No, no bugging. Hello, everybody.
Ah, man. Hi, Andy. How are you? Michael, good to see you. Sarah, welcome in. How weird did the chicken sound with the high pitched voice? It had to sound pretty funny. It had to sound pretty funny. Hello, happy Sunday. I was kind of waiting on the rain to die down a little bit, but it's not going to stop all day, so we had to switch internet, and we're going to be using the warehouse internet today. Everything should work out. I don't know. We'll see. You're going to cook that rubber chicken? It's already cooked. It's fried. You just got to take a bite, dude. This thing came cooked. Don't we have a raw one in there? Oh yeah, look, he's hiding behind the big mix. Oh, there's one on the shelf too. We got two in there. We got two chickens in there. Room was full of chickens. Hey, what up, Creme? Creme, did you hear this?
When I have the high pitched voice on.
Does it does it sound even squeakier, dude? That sounds so squeaky. Oh man. How have I never thought of that before? It's like extra chicken. You didn't get to sleep till 8 this morning? Yeah, I couldn't fall. I fell asleep, I think, maybe around 4 or something. I went and laid down and just, like, was watching shit for an hour or so. 8 is pretty long. Well, there was no trees getting cut down today, so. What up, Triggs? Hi, Kylie. How you doing? If we squeeze you, will you get the similar sound? Yeah, when you poke me in the belly, it goes. That's the noise it makes when you poke me in the belly. Hey, what up, Mahler? Hi, Maggie. How you doing? Welcome in. No bonking. Here, bonk my chicken. I'll deflect that bonk with my chicken. So, yeah, that sucks. I mean, 8 in the morning is basically like the whole next day. I went to the store today and grabbed some pork neck bones and some carrots and stuff like that I needed for a thing of wine for Sunday gravy, but we're going to work on that tomorrow. Today's plan is to just get the meatballs done. I do have some of those chicken fingers still. So I was thinking about maybe throwing together a little thing that I can put in the oven to eat later on at some point too. But the plan today is really just get the meatballs done. We have it's like a 20-pound brisket and 20 pounds of pork that we got to trim, and then we got to grind, and then we got to mix, and then we got to ball, and we got to tray, and we got to cook. So if we can just get the meatballs done today, we'll be pretty good. I got a lot of the Valentine's Day menu ideas done. We just need to talk to the guy. I took a picture of like 4 different types of plates to see what he thinks. I want to see what he's thinking. You know, we'll talk to him on Monday about all that. So I got a lot of that figured out last night. I still got to figure out what I'm going to do with the ravioli special this week. I do know we have a chicken. I do know we got artichokes to get rid of. So I was going to make like a artichoke ravioli filling. We made the dough last night for the raviolis. Um, but and I have an idea how I want to do the filling. I just don't have all the stuff here. I need to and then I got to figure out the rest of the dish, like what else I'm gonna do with it for the ravioli special. But yeah, we have Friday and Saturday at the winery this week, so it's limited menu. So we're just gonna focus on all the stuff that we need for that, which is gonna be like the Sunday gravy, the marinara, the meatballs we're doing today. We're gonna be cooking off pasta later in the week and getting that portioned up. We're there 2 days in a row, and each time we're there, it's pretty busy. So we need a good amount of stuff if it's gonna be back to back, you know. I got to get provolone cheese still from the store, and we got to get that sliced later on this week. But I do want to take these raviolis as a special. We're not too worried about time there on how long it takes, you know, to get the food out because they're not standing there waiting. So it's not like the raviolis take a while to cook. Usually those are one of the quicker items because we'll make them and we'll get them all frozen. And then I can just drop them from frozen into the basket. They usually take like 5-6 minutes at most. So it shouldn't slow me down too much if we had a ravioli special for there, and it'd be a good way to get rid of the artichokes. Even if they don't sell that great at the winery this weekend, which I'm assuming they will because it's busy. But even if they don't, they'll be frozen and we can just use them down the road. The point is to just get rid of the artichokes without having to throw them away, technically. I mean, in reality, I could just freeze the artichokes, which I don't want to do, but I could freeze them. And then, like, thaw them out, strain all the liquid out of them, puree them all up, put them in a sauce, do something like that with them down the road if I wanted to, but we might as well just try to use them and put them into a ravioli and see if we can just make some money on them, I guess, you know? And it's not going to hurt, so. How's your back feeling? I mean, it's all right. It's all right. It's not as bad as it. Did you find any strawberries? I didn't look today for the strawberries. Tomorrow, when I go to the store to get the ricotta that I'm going to need for the ravioli filling, I was going to check for the strawberries. I'm going to go in the morning. What time's that guy supposed to call? Who knows? You love artichokes? Yeah, it's one of our options on the pasta. I mean, some days they sell good, some days they don't. Like people choosing them as a veggie, but sometime on Monday. Okay. Well, I'm gonna go to the store tomorrow and see what they have for strawberries, and then grab a couple things I need, and then I'll be back. So I won't be gone long. And then I took some pictures on my phone that I'll send him of the plates when we're talking to him, and he can look at them so I have an idea of like what he's thinking. Oh, also I'm gonna order these little shooter glasses. I think they're 5 ounces, and they're clear, and it's almost like a square sort of diamond looking cup, and then it has a little lid that fits on it. And I was thinking for the Valentine's Day menu, we're gonna have our tiramisu and our cannoli, you know, like normal. Uh, we're not gonna do ice cream probably that day, but we'll have our tiramisu and our cannoli. I was thinking about making a dessert special to take with us. Maybe make like 50 or something, 50 of those little 5 ounce cups. And I was thinking about doing red velvet cookie creme de lis cheesecake, like parfait thing. So we can just bake off a bunch of red velvet cookies and then kind of like crumble them up and put the cheesecake filling in a piping bag. You know what I'm saying? And kind of like layer it in that little cup and put a lid on it, and then we can stack them. And we can make like 50 or 60 of those things. A bunch of them. And I think that would be a cool, red velvet would be great red velvet cheesecake kind of thing is a cool Valentine's Day thing. Uh, and it shouldn't be too hard of a dessert to like throw together. We just got to bake off some cookies and make that cream cheese creme de lish mixture. And we can prep a bunch of them ahead of time, keep them in the coolers since we have coolers, and then just bring them with us, you know. So you could put the I think they're giving the strawberries as a thing, right? We're making the strawberries and giving it to them, and they're giving it to every guest as part of their ticket. You know, so this would just be a dessert option. You know, because I'm not going to bring 200, one for every person, kind of thing, because will people are going to be still buying what their thing. You know, so I that's kind of what I'm assuming for the Valentine's Day menu too. You know, which I'll tell the guy on Monday, right? Like, say for instance, the short rib, beef short rib. We're not going to bring 200 of them, and then also have a pasta and whatever, you know. So, you know, bring like 60 short ribs or something. Bring like 40 or 50 pastas, 40 or 50 something else. I don't know. We just got to figure out. Like, I kind of think I want the menu to just be like two things. I don't want like a ton of options. You know, especially if it's going to be 200 people like you're thinking for Valentine's Day. So that's already a lot for one person to kind of put out. I got to be smart about it, but we'll just I'll have a lot better idea Monday when we talk to him on the phone and I see his idea. Plus, we got to figure out like how we're going to get the food from the truck to there, especially if he doesn't want it in a normal to-go box and he wants it on like a plate. We're going to need some type of trays, and somebody's going to have to carry the trays. But how do they know who to find? Just go in there and call out Mike. You know, they don't have table numbers. I think it's going to be a real casual kind of event, though, even though it's Valentine's Day. It's not like a fancy sit-down shit, even though it's kind of fancy. He wants it to be more fancier, but I still think, like, there's no reason they can't come up to the trailer, you know, wait in line, order their food, go in there, sit down. You know, do what we've been doing. Maybe with the text thing or something. I don't know. We're just gonna have to feel him out and see what he thinks. Because I don't know how, you know, we're gonna pull it off. Getting the food from the truck into the barn, you know, for each person. Especially if it's like a shit ton of people. And then are they all gonna eat at the same time? What there's gonna be activities and stuff going on and probably music and things, so it's like, you know, people will just be doing whatever. What up, David? Hi, Coral. How are you? You love making Jerusalem artichokes? Yeah. Hi, Warhide. Welcome in. Hey, did I told you I got your new command in, right? I messaged you on Discord. I can't remember though. I know I messaged you on Discord, but I don't know if you knew. Um, I say let's get to it. Strike a pose. There's nothing to it. Vogue. Did I nail that? Gonna be in the 50s next week. Oh, you got some shorts on. You can wear your flip flops. David, do you wear thong type sandals slash flip flops, or do you wear uh the strap kind like Jesus did? You know, when he walked on water. What is your preferred mode of transportation when it comes to open-toed shoes, David? This is going to tell me a lot about you. This is going to tell me a lot about you, bud. You going thong, little thing in between your toes, or you going just straight up Toes breathing, flapping in the wind. Don't you dare tell me you wear socks. Don't you dare tell me you wear socks, dude. Only sandals? What are sandals? Like the ones where there's no thing in between your toe? Like the double strap? Ankle support? Full on ankle support? The Jesus shoes? That's what sandals are? David's a Jesus shoe wearer. He's a sandal guy, chat. Hi, Holland. How are you? I haven't had a pair of sandals in so long. I don't know if I'm a sandal guy. I might be. I'm fine, thanks. Nice. That's good to hear. I'm fine too, man. We're just getting ready to get started to make some meatballs. Making the meatballs. Making the meatballs. So we're going to get all the mise en place done first. It's raining here like all day. It was pretty bad this morning, so you know, when I went to the store and all that, came back, and then I chilled for about 45 minutes to an hour getting stuff, you know, set up. I had to change the internet over and all that things and the camera, but there's kind of like a little break in it right now, it seems like. But it is supposed to pick back up again. But we should be good. The internet should hold out. We'll see. No rain here. That's good. They are getting some rain in California, which is a good thing, but also a bad thing at the same time. I don't have any news on. It is football day, too. Forgot about that. There's probably going to be a lot of people watching the football games. A lot of football game action today if you're into that. It did seem like there's a lot of people streaming today on Food and Drink, too. But it is kind of that kind of day. Like on Sundays, there's a lot of people on usually. My goal is to get these meatballs knocked out today. And we can throw together a quick dinner with those chicken fingers. I was thinking about lining up the chicken fingers. You know, I'll toss them in some seasoning type stuff, but then lining them up in this pan, and then doing marinara, mozzarella, maybe a little bit of Parmesan, you know, and then do another layer of the chicken fingers, and then another layer of the marinara stuff on top and cheese, and bake it. And it'd be kind of like a low-budget chicken Parmesan casserole. Thinking that's what's going to go down today. Hi, Crawl. Hey, what up, Scrub? Also, chat, it's Double's birthday today, so if you guys are in YouTube and he hops in, make sure you tell him happy birthday. He might pop in Twitch, too. It's Double's birthday today. Crawl just had a birthday. How was your birthday, young lady? I do the exact same thing. Oh, really? You cut it in half first and then peel that. It's always got that one layer that's just, you know, real hard to cut through. You don't really want to eat it. Sometimes it even goes down another layer, too. You notice that? And then you're like, well, damn, now half my onion's almost gone. You kind of have a feeling of like, you know, you've been ripped off or betrayed, however you want to look at it. Good to see you, Scrub. Hi, True. How are you? Mostly wear shoes. Bad about jamming my toes and things. Oh, yeah. I like any type of open toe shoe here in Texas because it gets so hot. But most of the times, I'm just always wearing my work shoes anyway, my chef shoes or whatever. Oh, my eyes are burning, by the way. But I'm gonna adjust my hat. I was watching a Houston wet or not a Houston, just a weather forecast guy on YouTube, just to see like, is it gonna get cold again next week coming up for our jobs? Hopefully the snow is done. We only had it that one day, but whatever. And he was saying, like, it was funny because like right when I switched to the channel, he was saying, basically the people in Houston should expect to see aliens come down from the sky before we see snow again this year. He made it sound like there will be no more Gulf Coast snowstorm weather, and aliens are way more likely. So that was a breath of fresh air. I was like, well, okay. You don't hear that too often, but I'm assuming he means 100% then. He's going 100%. You know what would be funny? If, especially since, like, all these drones and ships and people have been talking about, if aliens actually do, like, show themselves and come from the sky, and then we do get, like, one more snowstorm. I feel like that dude should lose his job. Just, unfortunately, things happen. But I feel like he should switch professions at least, Not like they should fire him, but like he's in the wrong line of business. Happy birthday, new person. It is Double's birthday today. It's Double's birthday today. We've had a lot of birthdays the last, almost 2 weeks now. Almost every day or every other day, somebody from our communities have been celebrating another year around the sun. Hey, Leaf, how you doing today, man? What's up? Hi, Cars. Don't jinx yourself once again with the weather. Yeah, Michael. How funny was that? This is the first time it snowed in Houston in like years. Also, I like how you try to keep pinning it on me. I was going by the advice of the guy that thinks aliens are going to come out of the sky before we get snow again. Now, as bad as that sounds, I trust him. Leaf, what are you up to, man? Good to see you, dude. How was church today, my friend? I bet you was all dapper. Chat, Leaf full on suit pants, button-up shirt, St. Jude pin on the jacket, badass cowboy hat, mustache, beard done up right. He's out there representing. And I appreciate the shit out of him. It was good. Nice. Got some Panda Express for lunch today. I was just talking about Panda Express, when was that? A couple days ago. I was saying how shit it is because I feel like there's way too much breading compared to chicken. You know? And I was also saying the only time I eat it, like thinking back on it, which has been, you know, a good amount of times, has been when I'm at an airport. I swear, that's the only time I ever get Panda Express is if I'm at an airport. Because it's always like the best option for the most expensive price because everything at an airport is crazy expensive. So you're just like, fuck it, Panda Express again. 2 meats. A plate with 2 meats. Hi, Rainbow. How are you? What a beautiful container full of garlic. Yeah, did you see it? Spain. You have to talk to it in Spanish because it's from Spain. My birthday is on the 8th of next month, and I'm celebrating breaking the League Fire Challenge product world record live stream. That's, dude, Michael, that's big. That's a big announcement right there, dude. You've been training. You've been preparing. This is your moment. A great philosopher goes by the name of Emanim. He must have been Emanim, must have been like Indian or something. You have to lose yourself in the moment. You got to own it. You better never let it go, Michael. You only got one shot. Great philosopher. Emanim. Wise beyond his years, bud. Think about it. But that's cool, man. That's cool. Depending on what I'm doing, I'll try my ass off to be there. Look who's here and look who's gone. Look who showed up and left at the same time. She must still be a senior. Offers 10 cents because his 2 cents is free. This is great. Solid true. It's good to see Ninja. I know. I'm just talking shit. I like how that one was enough to force you to just stop what you're doing and at least like voice your opinion. I did really good on that one. There's so many garlic cloves. Oh yeah, weren't we supposed to do the thing today? Chat, we're supposed to do the thing today. Faceplant will be happy. I remembered. I don't know how I remembered. It's nice that it's not storming. It'll be back though. I missed your fun fact. Oh yeah, let me see. Hold on, my bad. I didn't want to cut my fingers off. Crazy fact: Pan Express is one of the largest privately owned companies in the world. I can see that. They're everywhere. I mean, it's not like bad. I eat it at airports. I just think like in the grand scheme of that style of food, it's overbreaded. It's overbreaded, dude. But also, there's like so many hidden gems of Chinese food. Depending on where you live, Leaf doesn't live in like the biggest place, so it's understandable. But like somewhere like here in Houston, there's like 1,000 Chinese spots. Yeah, chicken and string bean, nice, dude. I like their teriyaki sauce is really good because you can get that on the side too, like extra packets of it, which is pretty fire. Ever use Chinese garlic? Yeah, yeah. Most of the times, you know, like most restaurants, uh, just use the same type of like bulk garlic that's grown. I forget the name of it, but um, yeah, there's all different types of cool garlic out there. Hundreds, hundreds of different types. We're gonna keep track of what I do today, and we'll try to revamp the recipe. Well, just get it more dialed in, I guess. Might as well, since we have time. We have all day to do it. Because I don't measure anything. Yo, what up, Matt? What's good? Kenny, good to see you, bud. Reflex, let's go. Hi, guys. Yeah. Well, you got to remember, I've been making this for so long. Like, I go a lot by, like, just because I've made it for so long, smell, the way it looks, feel, that kind of stuff. But how funny is it? I just eyeballed 2 cups of garlic. I usually do 4 onions because we're doing about 40 pounds. And I usually like to do 1 onion every 10 pounds. So we have 4 onions and then 2 cups of garlic. And that's pretty cool. And if we go look at, I'm going to go in there and grab the recipe. But when I made the recipe is when we first opened, or right before we opened for the very first time, when I made the first batch of meatballs. I eyeballed them like I always do. And I was writing down everything I was eyeballing and putting in there. And then, made our tester and all that, and then went back through and like made it look nice. So that's how we got our original recipe, and that was for a 40-pound batch when we first started. But what I'm going to do today is we're going to weigh everything. The thing about it is, this part is the easy part to like eyeball and not mess up, because I'm just pureeing this up and we're putting it in, it doesn't matter. The part that needs to be adjusted or at least looked at, in my opinion, just to get it more consistent, so if I don't make the meatballs, they can be more consistent, right? So here's the kicker. We have how much brisket and pork shoulder that we're starting with. The weight is on the package. Hi, Radio, how you doing? I'm gonna trim it like I normally would, and then we're gonna weigh it. So then I can see how much like real meat we're working with, right? Because if we're starting with 40 pounds, I don't want to make the recipe for 40 pounds if you're trimming it, right? I want to make the recipe kind of for like how much it is after trimming. So that's what we're about to do. Let's say 1/3. Oh, 1/2. Perfect. And we'll write all this down, which my pen is inside. But we'll write all this down and then we'll get the recipe better. We'll get the recipe better, Pork shoulder, so good. It is. It's good for the meatballs. Hey, what up, Rebel? Happy Sunday. Good to see you. Did I hear meatballs? Claus is here. You did hear meatballs. It's gonna be a while before we get there. At least in ball form. Faceplant, welcome in. Happy Sunday. It's a meatball Sunday. Oh, you know what we need to do together, chat? You guys want to do it together right now while I wait on these onions? Let's do it. Hold on. This will be fun. Download. Save. Look what I did late last night. Full screen. Window capture. You are the capture of my window. Oops. There we go. Okay. Command. Add. Rebel. Rebel. Add. Rebel. Sound. Rebel. That might be way too loud, but we'll find out. Copy trigger. Paste trigger. Find said trigger. Rebel. Save. Then shit. Oops. Hi. Test. Rebel! I think we need to be a little louder. Okay. Thanks to Timmers. Thanks to Timmers, that's what he wanted. So, we hope you like it. Cheers, congrats. We hope you like it. The Eagles are smacking. Oh, they are? Yeah, keep me updated. I forgot today. Well, I didn't forget, but haven't been able to watch anything. I really want Washington to win it, but it's going to be a tough one. 14-6. Well, at least it's not a blowout yet. Double celebrating 31. Yeah, it's Double's birthday today. I wish him happy birthday today. I told everybody at the beginning of the stream, if you guys see him, make sure you let him know. 14-6. It's Double's birthday.
Birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Double.
Yeah, it's Double's birthday today. Timmers is dope. Yeah, Timmers donated some channel points for you to have your little thing. I mean, you're gaining channel points anyway, so you'll be able to redeem another one. Stop playing with your meat. Bing bang. Hey, it's Claus's son's birthday. There's so many birthdays. Like the last 2 weeks has been insane. Well, happy birthday to your son. How old, Claus? How old? Hi, Hale. How are you? I wonder, like, it's got to be rough for a mom, like, when their son turns, like, 21. You know? Like, oh, shit, he's a man. Where did time go? 12. Well, you still got him around for a little bit longer. That's good. Almost a teenager. Before you know it, it'd be Grandma Claus. Go from being a teenager to a grandma in a few years. Time sure does fly. uh, in a duet. Bing bang. Cookie Monster and Steve Monster. Does that voice remind you of... Wait, oh. I forgot Cookie Monster was waving the flag. Alright, let's get... I'm gonna take this stuff inside real quick, and then I'll come grab the other stuff. And I can write down what I put in it so far. Yeah. Good old low budget chicken parm finger casserole for dinner tonight. It's low budget, sort of. But honestly, the chicken fingers weren't that bad. For what it's worth. I've had way worse. But I was also pretty hungry yesterday, so it could be a combination of things. I do know the new mixer is amazing. And it worked out really nice. So I'm very, very happy about that. The new mixer is really good. Your oldest turned 18 2 weeks ago? Oh, man. Yeah, I think that's got to be tough for a mom. Like, what do I know? But you got to let them fly kind of thing, you know? So it's hard to probably, like, let go at first. How am I doing today? Pretty good. Pretty good, man. It's just been raining its ass off all day, so kind of over it. But I got all the internet switched over to the warehouse, and I got a bunch of wires hanging out the back of the truck. And then I got cardboard boxes holding all the wires down a little bit, and I got a cardboard box inside the door that you break all the time. So, because it's like completely soaked in here already from walking in and out because it won't stop raining. But it's better than snow. How's Rosie? Dude, the mixer was so good. It worked really good yesterday. Yep. It worked really good. We could fit a double batch of pasta dough in there. Easy. Easy. We're going to use it tomorrow when we roll out the pasta dough that we made for raviolis and stuff. So we'll it didn't seem as hot as the other one gets either. Sometimes when you're making a lot of dough like we made yesterday, we made 4 batches. It gets real hot, but that one didn't seem too hot either. So my oldest son would have been 36, youngest 31. Holy shit, Muller, you are old. You say you're old a lot, and I don't kind of like get it, but I get it now. That's pretty. That's pretty old, bud. 30s. That's extra creepy cookies for you. Let's go. I'll promise you that. Extra creepy cookies for you. Yeah, I'm freaking old. First thing my mom asked was how the mixer was. Yeah, it was great, Radio. Tell her it was awesome. It worked out well. Also, you know, I didn't push it, but it was nice to be able to do that amount compared to before. So in the end, it's going to save time in the end, it's going to save time, and I feel like I'm not going to have to worry about it breaking like I did the other one, every time I used it. And it came with a new paddle that has the rubber stuff on it. So Krem might be able to use that same paddle in his. Or, he can just use this one. Like maybe if it makes it easier to mix creme de lish or something, Because it's got brand new rubber. Yeah, you never know. He hasn't had to make any yet, so. Okay. Let's grab a pen real quick. And then let's grab the recipe. Because I forget what it says for onions and stuff. All right, the recipe was for 40 pounds, which is what we're doing, but that 40 pounds was raw, untrimmed, like this, but I want to get a recipe of trimmed. So it can be more consistent, if that makes sense. Because everybody trims different, and every piece of meat you get you might cut off more trim than you did before or something, So I want to get like a consistent weight today, so we'll get everything trimmed and then weigh the meat we have to see like what we're gonna start with on the meat, So far, we've done 4 onion, medium, half a cup salt and pepper, 2 cups minced garlic. That's where we're at so far. And on this recipe, it was 5 medium onion. So I did 1 less onion than I would. And 3 cups of garlic. So there was more garlic. There was more garlic. But I like where it's at right now. I like where we're at right now. Right now. Oh, I need that. Never mind. I don't know why I put that over there. Hi, DJ. How are you? Claus says my youngest is 9, but the height of 6-year-old? Whoa! Sounds like me. I turned out pretty great, Claus. DJ, how are you today? Good to see you always. Welcome in. Welcome in. We're just doing some meatballs today, hanging out. And then I was going to make a chicken finger. I'm calling it, this is the official name of it, low budget chicken parmesan chicken finger casserole. That's what we're going to make for dinner today. Can't go wrong. How you doing? How you doing? Hi, Rue. I had to come out here and grab some bread. Hi, Annie Elf. How you doing? Welcome in. Getting ready to head out, take Zelda to my mom's. Ah, so you're getting ready to start your work day. Cool. Well, you better be safe. And I hope you make lots of money. Hope you make lots of money. We are portioning and measuring out our meatball recipe. Revamping our meatball recipe, Aru. We're revamping. We're vamping. You got to make 400 by the 31st. That sounds to me like, what's today? Man, you got about a week. I think that should be possible, especially if you like hit up a lunch, maybe like a couple times a day, a couple hours in the afternoon, or like even a late night maybe. Yeah. I think you can do it. You can do it. Yeah, exactly. Yep. Late night. And get the after the yep. Rebel says no channel points on YouTube, but I do still have one to redeem that Matt also donated channel points. Oh yeah, yeah. You are right, Rebel. But I'm missing channel points myself because I watched on YouTube lately. Well, thank you for watching on YouTube. There's the birthday boy. We sang happy birthday. Somebody did the birthday song. We had the squeaky voice going. We told everybody today was your day, the day of you today. It only happens one time. There you are. Fuck this stupid day. God bless America. Well, just so you know, we care. Bing bang. That's my favorite part. Bing bang. Happy birthday, Devil. You can't win them all, dude, but just know that you are a great and amazing human and you are loved here. And we appreciate you. Welcome to getting older. Hi, Dizzy. Yeah, it has been a while. Happy New Year. How have you been? Hopefully a good busy. Hopefully you've been busy, but like a good busy. We've been doing great. We have a donation matching challenge above my head right now that I was not expecting. We are going to finish out our F Cancer campaign strong because this community is relentless in its fight for such a horrible disease. Yo, speaking of amazing humans, there's another right there. Chef Kev coming in with the crispy resub. Oh, Kev, whoa, 50 years? Did you just resub your age? I'm playing. I'm playing. Chef Kev, thank you for the 50 months of support and kindness. In April, bitch. I love you, man. I appreciate you, dude. Thank you for being there for so long. Too bad it's not the Browns on TV today for the world to see. We'll be there 1 year, Kev, before we're gone. I promise you, my friend. You got to, Matt. If you don't, what else is left, you know? You got to, Matt. April 17th, cards and cash accepted. Whoa! What is this month? Oh, it's almost the end of January, so basically 2 months from now then. About 2 months. 2 months away. We have a major ice storm. Never seen it bad. 30 years power went out. Won't be here long. Saving battery. Got to go back. Oh, shit. Aru. Aru, brother. Be safe, my friend. Sorry I missed that message, dude. Damn, man. Be safe, dude. I'm sitting here bitching about, like, stupid rain. That's rough, man. What the hell's going on with this world and, like, the storms lately? Holy shit. Thank you, Scrub. Yeah, I didn't even see his message. That's not good because that place is remote enough, you know? Limited resources. It's cold. They're losing power. That sucks, dude. It's not old, it's just less young. Yeah, always a great way to look at it. Yeah, man. I didn't even know shit was like that right now over there. I haven't been keeping up with the weather today or yesterday, really. Just been too busy. I think that'd be enough. Probably what I would put in there normally. Might as well just put this in too, just because. Also do this one just because. I'll be officially old. Yeah. But you stay busy, man. That's the thing. Sometimes our body doesn't allow us. Which sucks, but you just gotta keep trying. All right, let's weigh it. Well, look who it is. Flying through the air. With not a care in the world. What's up, Maya? Have you got to tell old Sussy Rhymes that you're up to his tricks in the pool game? You know all about his tricks? You could tell all Sussy Rhymes you're not falling for it? I didn't say a name, just heard some. Oh, you actually talked to him today about it? Really? I was just talking shit. You actually went in there today and was talking about it? That's funny. Now he knows. Now you got a psychological advantage. That's what we call it. Psychological advantage. Now he's going to be thinking about it in the back of his mind, you know, when you guys do. 2 pounds. Plus 1. I'll put it in there. £2 of bread. Like I said, when he asked who tells me, oh, he asked who said that. Hey, you told him I'm no snitch. Let's go. Meatball Mafia, dude. Meatball Mafia, bro. Keep them guessing. Got him. All right. Hey, look who it is. I didn't even look up to see who did that. How was the car show? You know? How was the car show, you know? Was it Canadian? Hey? Where am I putting shit? How was ye old car show, you know? Good to see you next. Hey, did you guys do I don't know where I was yesterday. I was streaming yesterday and then yo, that's what I like to see today. That's what I like to see today, another donation matching challenge. Making this giveaway hype happen. How did your stream go yesterday? The noodles and pasta making thing? I thought that was a really cool idea. And I hope that some people maybe cooked along with you, or maybe took notes. Made it not so like intimidating. Because a lot of people are really intimidated to make pasta. I don't know why. You can't mess it up, It's impossible to mess up. You had a couple of people cook along? Yay, good. Then that's a success. Awesome. Awesome job. We did just get a donation hype. $31 donation thanks to the birthday boy. Hell yeah. Double coming in with the $31 donation, which is doubled $62. There was no message, but I'll speak for double. F cancer, Fort Kids. F cancer, Fort Kids. Let's go, double.
Fort Kids, chat. Let's go. Thank you for the 62.
Rebel, you're having a bad day today too. Damn. And then Aru, man, Alaska, I guess, is getting hit up right now with a storm. Rebel, you're not having a good day either? Yeah, it's Double's birthday today, and he's having a rough day, chat. So try to cheer him up. And Double, thank you, man. $62 more for cancer-related charities, man. Starting our year off great. All we got to do is be anywhere in the same realm that we were last year. We finished last year as a charity team in the 80,000 area. We can be like 10,000 less than that this year and still hit our $500,000 goal by the end of the year. So honestly, every dollar counts, every dollar matters. And for you on your birthday to do that, man, appreciate that, dude. Today's your day, but thank you for doing that. Oh, you're having an okay day today? Oh, that's good. I know you guys needed the rain out there in San Diego, Rebel, but also, like, I was a little worried, like they were saying with the mudslides and all that stuff. But honestly, you said it's been raining off and on all day there. I feel like that can be very helpful for a lot of people. 273. I know, we're so close, Reflex. 10,000 followers is going to be insane. We'll do a merch, limited edition merch run. And I'm thinking about doing maybe like getting five or six of some of the limited merch and signing it and doing like giveaways. I'm excited, dude. That's not easy. That's a huge milestone. That's somewhere I never thought I would be. I didn't think I'd be doing this for 7 years. But I didn't think that, 10,000 being in the realm, especially being on food and drink category. Like, if I would have been on just chatting years ago, we would have probably already been at the 10,000, But the fact that we've done this all on food and drink category is pretty impressive. Pretty impressive because it's a very tiny category. But we have very enormous hearts. Enormous, so. You can make 10,000 donuts for your 10,000 follower. You are in legend status for that. That's like playing the game Skate, and you bust like a trick down the handrail to get me a letter. Actually, you bust a trick down the handrail where I know I can't even do, so I just give up and give you the letter, right? I'll take an S. That's what that is, I'll take an S. Those 10,000 donuts are forever yours. You can have it. I probably make 10,000 meatballs every Christmas season. Really? That's a lot of fucking meatballs, man. It's on the sweetest Christmas table. Good point. Steve doesn't. Wait, what, Rui? What don't? Wait, what? Thank you, man. 62. So that puts us. Hey, and we hit the 1,750 milestone. Giveaway. Get, giveaway. I just noticed that. Let me go grab it. Let me go grab it. This is gonna be the card box things, right? And then a thing from Wind because she's amazing. And a signed stone as well. Oh, and this pin. I got a pin out here. And this lamp. Don't forget the lamp. We just hit, there's Win, too. Perfect timing. We just hit the milestone Win. And then I'll sign this card. I'll put a fun message on there. So Double can't come in knocking out the milestone on his birthday, putting us over the $1,750 mark, bringing us up to $1,769. I just noticed that. Nice, even number. We are giving away. Thanks to Wind. She, I'll put a cool little fun little message on here and sign this for you guys. She made these. I carry one in my pocket, but your thumb fits like perfect right here in this little. It's so cool to like have it in there in your little pocket when you're like, you need a little fidget on something. You need a little fidget, and it's got a nice little pink color to it. And she made all these in her little tumbler. Hell yeah! So that, thanks to her, and check what else she sent for you guys. I chose this one because there's a couple of them. But also, I really like these colors. It's like almost like a fluorescent yellow and a navy blue or something. So this is included. Little coin purse, little weed sack, whatever you want to do, you know. An official GCX 2024 pin. Main logo. And then we got the St. Jude Ultra Pro 100 standard card box. This art was drawn by a St. Jude patient by the name of Lily, it says right here. And this is 100 standard sleeves for your cards. Anybody that plays Magic. You like sacks? I like sacks too. And this is on the sleeve itself, and then you can put your card behind it. So that's pretty cool. If you guys have decks and Magic stuff and you like that, you can have a St. Jude one. Nobody will have that, which is pretty sweet. A pin, a sack, and a worry stone. All right, so let's open up Nightbot, and we'll start that giveaway right now. We will watch, because of Double, the F Cancer little video thing. And then when the video's done, we'll pull the giveaway winner. And then our next giveaway is going to be at the $2,000 mark, which we should hit by the end of the month, especially if we knock out the challenge. That is going to be the Starlight Beanie, the all bright pink Starlight Beanie. Another sack and a worry stone. And something else. I forget. All right, so we're going to do a keyword. Keyword raffle. Ooh, our last one we did, the keyword was still there. It was cookies. That was our cookie giveaway. This will be exclamation point HBD. Done. Exclamation point HBD. Happy birthday. If you want to win this giveaway. Honestly, most importantly, thanks to Double on his birthday. $62 donation. Put us over the 1,750 milestone that we set for the giveaway. If you guys like Magic, this would be a cool little thing. Or you have any type of cards, maybe not Magic, Pokemon, I don't, whatever you want to put in here. 100 sleeves and a deck that holds 100, pretty sweet. The pin, and then these two things, thanks to Win, and I will sign this as well. So we are going to watch a quick video. HBD in chat if you want to win. Thanks to this amazing community. 1,500 was our goal to beat this year for F Cancer. We raised that last year, so I wanted to at least pass that. And we are officially above and beyond that. We're starting January off pretty amazing for the team. So, thank you guys for making all that happen and being a part of it and continuing to keep fighting for this shitty disease. And let's watch this quick video. And then when this video is done, we will pull the giveaway winner. Also, let me turn the volume up on it because I don't know how loud it's going to be. I'm going to reset it, but I just wanted to check the audio. Facts. The bad word here is not fuck, it's cancer. So thank you guys. $1,750 milestone, which is a stretch goal. And then we still have one more goal to knock out, and that's that big red bar you see above my head. You guys are absolutely incredible. You ready? Giveaway. HBD in chat. Happy birthday to Double. Up for grabs is the St. Jude stuff, the GCX pin, and the amazing gift from Winsing herself. So here we go. HBD. Happy birthday, double. Here we go. Oh, I'll put it up too. Let me pull it up. So then you guys can oh my god, I did it again. Chat. Sorry. Here, I'll show you. We got to do it again. That's twice that's happened, by the way. Yeah, we got to do it again. Womp, womp, womp. It was set up for YouTube. Now we have one entry. Dude, I forgot. Chat. HBD. I forgot. We were on the YouTube Nightbot. But it's the same logo, so it's like, I always forget to check. I went to pull the winner, and Scrub was the only one that entered. I was like, wait, there's only one entry? How's that possible? I've seen a bunch of HBDs. Scrub rigs it every time, dude. I blame... Okay, I don't blame Scrub. Guess the bribe went up. That's twice it's happened, though. Hey, I said I didn't blame you. No bunking. What up, Engine? Good to see you, bud. Hi, Sodium. Welcome in. What up, Timmers? All right, I'll show what you're going to get one more time, and let's pull it. I fucked up. But remember, we do got one more giveaway that's going to happen when we hit 2,000. Hey! Rebel coming in with a $50 donation. Scrub says, I win. Rebel, thank you for your $50 donation. I will read her message real quick, too. Because I believe it said, happy birthday to Double. The message says, happy birthday, Double, and thank you, Timmers, for the Rebel command. Let's go. Thank you for the $50 donation, Rebel. Yeah. And I'm taking a picture. I forgot, Wind. And when we hit the $2,000 goal, I have to put on the Valentine's Day fuzzy socks, wear them to bed, take a picture of my socks in bed. Oh, Rosie video? No. All right, so these are everything you're going to win, and I'll sign this card, and this has the worry stone inside of it that she made in her Tumblr. All right, she also made this. This is from St. Jude. And then this is GCX. All right, here we go. Exclamation point HBD in chat. I did it right this time. See, now there's 17 entries. Okay. Good luck. Yay! Look who it is. Somebody that is very deserving. Somebody that goes above and beyond for not only this community, but our business. Huge shout out to Engine. Huge congratulations. Engine says, give it to Double. Oh, the tables have turned. Double's like, nope. All right. No takesies, backsies. Awesome. Thank you, guys. Congratulations. Thank you, Double. Thank you, Engine. And you'll never know who's going to get it in the mail. You never know. You never know who's going to get it in the mail. I'm going to put the little pin and stuff inside the corn purse and the deck of card things. And then I'll sign that one card and whatnot. All right. We did it. Knock off another milestone. With Rebel's $50 donation, that puts us up to $1,819.90. Which puts us at less than $200 away from Steve wearing socks to bed. And another giveaway. So Daniel says, just send it to me. No, I'm going to, I'll decide who I'm going to send it to out of those two, but it's all good. It's all good. I'm just glad that we're advancing this bar farther along. And you guys are the best. You guys are the best. I wasn't expecting that today, to see the milestone thing pop up. So that's good. 1,500 was our record. It's looking like we're about to beat that by 500. Oh, yeah, this is the next giveaway. I forgot. St. Jude sticker. Another Worry Stone. A Starlight pin. This bag. And the Starlight hat. That's the next giveaway. Okay, so bread has been soaked in milk and weighed out. Onions, garlic have been weighed out. Let's get those pureed up. And then I should have enough herbs on the truck from last week. So we don't have to cut herbs. But I need to go grab them and bring them in here. Which I'll do now. Then really, we're about at the trimming part, I guess. You know what we should do before we trim? Make that lasagna. Let me grab some chicken fingers. Bring them in too. Or not lasagna, chicken parm, or whatever the hell we're calling it. I don't know how many it needs, so I'll bring them all. La la. La la. That way we can get this made and in the oven kind of thing, and then we can work on meatballs. This would definitely be enough herbs, but we'll weigh it out or measure it out and stuff still, but I say let's build a lasagna. Ow. Got some marinara. Got some Parmesan. Some mozzarella. Hi, Sarah. You dancing? Make it worse, wear them on your hands. What else? I want to toss these. Wonder if this would be enough. Let's eyeball. Chicken tendies. And then another layer. We'll do the cheese sauce. One more layer cheese. So I'll need a few more of these. That'd be enough. Now this, let's season up. We'll just do it all in the bag. We'll utilize the bag. So we'll get some olive oil in there. Some of this tomato bouillon. All right, we're going Italian here. Italian theme here. Some basil and parsley. What else do we got that we can throw in there? What we got? What we got? I don't have any more of that Italian and herb better than bouillon, unfortunately. I wish I did. But I don't. So salt, pepper. Actually, we don't even need salt. There's a lot in that tomato bouillon. We'll put some pepper in here. Parmesan cheese. A little bit of this. Bags the yeah. It came with its own seasoning package, you know. Yo, what up, Chevy? What are you making? We're calling this dinner, but the technical term, which also just rolls right off the tongue, like if you were to put this on a menu somewhere at a restaurant, would be low budget chicken parmesan, chicken finger casserole. That's what we're calling it. But, I mean, in reality, this looks like a bunch of garlic parmesan chicken wings, which it is. Basically. which is awesome. We had these, I got these chicken tendies from the store yesterday on sale for 15 bucks for 2 of these bags for 15 bucks, breaded, uncooked. They're raw, so it's going to take a while to bake, but yesterday I just seasoned them up and baked them so they were like crispy. Tossed them with my butt rub and half of them in my homemade barbecue sauce. And they were really good. For a little snack, you know, for being some just pre-made, pre-breaded, cheap chicken fingers. Uncooked. So now today, we're doing this. And then with the rest of that bag, tomorrow, we're going to eat on $15 for 4 days probably, by the way. Tomorrow, I was thinking maybe something like buffalo chicken sandwiches or possible buffalo chicken mac and cheese. Bake a bunch of these off and dice them up in cubes. Toss them with the buffalo sauce. Make a mac and cheese. Stir it in. The plan was to make dinner a few times this week for very little money. There was also a case of breaded onion rings there right next to where I got these. That took everything in my power to not put on the cart. Oh, and mushrooms too. Shit, I forgot about the mushrooms. There was a case of breaded mushrooms on the same cart. We were just talking about breaded mushrooms recently. Like how long it's been since I've had some. And they were the good ones too, where it wasn't like the panko breaded ones, where it was more like tempura or beer batter style, which I feel is the better breaded mushroom. I don't like the panko style. So what do you think? We did it. How creative. Breaded mushrooms? Yeah, I love those, dude. Deep fried, any type of baked, deep fried, but once they're like breaded or whatever. Remember we were saying how it is impossible if you get fried mushrooms to wait long enough to where when you bite into it, it doesn't burn your face off. It's impossible. Because it's at least 15 to 20 minutes you probably got to wait for it to be technically safe for you to bite into a breaded mushroom. But has anybody ever got breaded mushrooms and waited 15 to 20 minutes for them to cool down? Especially if you're driving in a car and it's stinking up the whole car, dude. Like you can resist reaching your little paw in there and not eating a mushroom on the way home. I can't. I'm not resisting. I'm burning my face off for the greater good. Patrick says facts. You know, sometimes, have you guys ever done this? Sometimes you think by dipping dipping it in like ranch or something, blue cheese, whatever you got. It's going to take away some of the heat because it's like, you know, the ranch is cool. And in your head, it sounds like, you know, it's going to work out. Great probability. This nice, cool ranch should make these mushrooms not burn my face off. No, don't work that way. Impossible. All right, Scrub. Thank you, radio. Yeah, it's just, I don't know. Good way to save money. We don't have a ton of money. Technically, Krem and I don't have a job. So it's a good way for us to eat a couple days this week without having to buy a bunch of shit. Using stuff I already have here. And look, we got all these for our next chicken finger adventure tomorrow. Whoa, 1527, so they're trying. They're trying. All right. Go light the oven. We'll get this going. It's got to work. You would think. I know it's going to probably need a while to bake since they're raw. Now they're covered with a bunch of cheese and sauce. So I'm assuming 45 minutes. But we got to light the oven anyway for the meatballs. So then the oven will be preheated. It works out. And we get to eat dinner. And I can't get my fat fingers in there. Did you just grab my ass, chat? The hell? Who did it? I felt it. Somebody grab my ass. All right, all right, all right. All right, all right, all right. Check it out. Patrick, how are you today, bud? Good to see you, man. Patrick, the mixer was so badass yesterday. So much better. You're sick? Dang! We got a lot of people sick. Aspie got COVID, she said. She was in bed all day yesterday. The hell? That was like Rachel Ray 10-minute meal. How long did it take us to put that together? We used the same bag to toss the chicken wings in, like fucking big brain. Put that together, 10 minutes, boom, in the oven, dude. Low budget chicken parmesan. Hi. What are you doing? I just put some chicken casserole thing in the oven. Oh, that's even better. Ah, chicken wing. HR says, Oh, you've been in there for 15 days, HR. Really? You just got moved to the step-down unit. Let's go! Congrats. Congrats. Well, how's that feel? Well, also, does that mean, like, there's a lot less people checking up on you now? Still got a bad fever and a cough? Ah, geez, man. Hell's going around? Rich, how are you? You didn't sleep well either? Jesus. Krem didn't either. Krem said he fell asleep at 8 today. I fell asleep around 4, maybe 4:30. And it's not even like a full moon or something, huh? Who knows what the hell's going on? Bad fever and cough. Well, what time is it? 4 o'clock? We'll put that in. Let's come back. Let's try to remember by like 4:30, 4:45 to come out here and check. By then, we should already be out here making a sample of meatballs. Maybe. I don't know. Probably got more than 30 minutes of trimming. That's rough, man. I hate when, And then, dude, Aru, too? Like, what the hell? Guess Alaska's getting bombarded right now. Which I didn't hear anything about that. It's probably going to rain again soon. It's supposed to rain again soon.
Don't rain on my parade.
It's supposed to. It's coming. It's a coming. You had pneumonia? Yeah, so now you're going to be... Yeah. That's the problem, kind of, with that, when that happens, you know? It feels good to know that you're going to a step-down unit because you don't require as much intensive care, but then also it's like... anything can happen, you know? Well, holy crap, HR. That's pretty rough. Sounds pretty rough. Another reason for me to, you know, thank God. Every day, man, I wake up, I have my health. You know, there's better days than others, but, you know, I got my health. I get to do what I love to do. Just gotta fight through some of the rough times and make your way out to the other side. I guess the most important thing is just you can't give up, right? You can't get frustrated even though you want to. And you got to keep believing. Pneumonia, though, is like nothing to mess around with, HR. You could have really died or something, you know? I was just restless, kept tossing and turning, finally gave up. Ah, the old recliner. Yeah. I've been there. Sometimes, like, you can't sleep, so you go out to where, you know, you're most comfy at. You turn on some whatever, news, weather. I've been there. Yo, what up, Aki? I only had one hand. It was a half a Y. M and C and A. It wasn't a full on. It was a halfie. So we're going to try to get as much liquid out of these onions and garlic as we can. Got it nice and pureed up. And I like to put all this juice in here with the bread. I love that double. You always do that. Yeah, exactly, Patrick. Which is pretty smart. Also, you know, a lot of that might have to do with the fact that your lifestyle change. You know, the 120 hours of overtime, you know, might finally be getting to you a little bit. The weather, you know, maybe it all caught up. But it makes sense, dude. Hopefully that extra day will help you recover a little bit more, you know. Give your body a little bit more rest. Also, I don't know if you have any type, like, soup type stuff, ginger, tea kind of thing. I'm going to message Aru after stream. So if he does get power back or whatever, hopefully, or maybe not, or something, if he can get his phone to a charger. Check in on him. Also, I need to shoot a message out to Lumen too, see how he's been doing. I haven't seen him in a couple days. People said they've seen him around though, so I think he's all right. I'm gonna need this. Now we can massage that onion garlic juice into our bread. Now we got onion garlic bread. Look at that. All that milk is like soaked up into that bread already, but we're gonna be putting it through this anyway. All right, onions are done. Bread stuff is done. Herbs are done. I think we are at the part where I just got to put in eggs and cheese, stuff like that. Which means we're at the trimming part now. Let me rinse out this measuring cup. But after we trim it, we're going to weigh it. So we can get an accurate measurement. Because pretty much every time I'm at the store to get meatball stuff, I try to get as close to 40 pounds as possible. So I like that. I like that number. But I don't like the fact that I don't have the number for after I trim it. So that's kind of why I want to get everything measured today. And like really dial in our recipe. Okay, let me go grab the meat, the knife. Get this up on a steel real quick. I need to get another steel. My steel is pretty much shot. You're at work? Okay. I hope you have a quick day. With no issues. Nobody pooping on themselves. No poop. I hope you have a poop-free day, Rebel. After trim, weight might be different, right? Yeah, that's why I want to get a recipe down so it can be like, I want the recipe to be, say I end up getting like 35 pounds. That's kind of what I want the recipe to be, so that way if I'm not making the meatballs, we can be more exact to where they know they'll need 35 pounds of meat trimmed. Because like 40 pounds of meat untrimmed can be so different every time, depending on how fatty the meat is that you get that week. So sometimes you know, say this time I lose 5 pounds out of the 40, and next time I do meatballs, I have to trim like 7 pounds. So then my recipe is always changing. And it's fine when I make the meatballs because I've done the recipe thousands of times. So in the end, it always comes out tasting right with adjustments. But if somebody else were to do it, they don't have that yet, you know? So this way, they know I need 35 pounds of trimmed meat. No matter how much I'm starting with, I need to have at least 35 pounds of trimmed meat, and then this amount of shit, you know? And then it'd just be like way more consistent that way, basically. Plus, when we made this recipe, you know, it was about 2 years ago, so it'd be nice to adjust it. I've been adjusting the Italian sausage one, and I said next time we make that, we're going to do the same thing. Because I've been adjusting the fennel and the coriander in that. And now that I feel like I have it dialed in, I need to rewrite the recipe. Also, it's good to like go back through your recipes every couple of years. And just make sure you're trying to stay consistent, you know? Yeah, exactly, Rich. Yep. Today's topic's meatballs and uncut meat. Yeah, I mean, today's topic is meatball prep day, but we're rewriting the recipe as we go, dialing it in basically. Here's my original. I mean, it's my grandma's recipe in the end, but this is the original version we made before we opened, and it was for 40 pounds of meat untrimmed. And every time I make it, it's always different because of that. So now I want to get it all trimmed and then go back through and weigh it. Because this is a 22-pound pork butt. So we got to remember that. 22-pound pork butt. And then I think I got a 18 or 19 pound brisket, maybe a 20 pound brisket. And we can't forget that we put our dinner in the oven at 4 o'clock. So we'll go back out there in about a half hour and see what it's looking like. Jesus. Get out, you big bitch. Hey, hi, Craw. Oh, it's all good, Wolf. I know. You missed a giveaway, bud. It's Double's birthday today. And he came in and donated a $31 donation. And because we are in the middle of a donation matching challenge, that $31 donation turned into a $62 donation. And then that put us over our milestone, our $1,750 milestone, which is a stretch goal. Because $1,500 was the original goal by the end of January, which we already hit. And now today we hit the $1,750. So we did a giveaway of a bunch of cool stuff. And then we got another giveaway coming up at 2,000 with some more cool stuff. All the cool stuff. How has your guys' day been so far? How has your day been so far? We've just been chilling. It's been pretty hype in here for cancer, which is fun. That's always fun. There's a big-ass piece of silver skin. Here, I'll show you. Also, this kind of looks a little lewd, so don't. But look at this piece of silver skin that's running right there. We are grinding this up today, but this kind of stuff is what I'm trying to cut out of here. Because it will just gunk up the grinder and get caught on the blades and stuff, so there's no point to leave it on there. A lot of times, you know, when you're grinding, you can leave a lot more, especially when it comes to like meatballs and sausage and stuff like that. Like leaving the fat's a good thing. But there's also different types of fat that you want to leave. This is a good fat that's on the side of this one. There is a weird part here in the middle, though, that I'm going to cut out. Lots of trimming. Eagles 34. Yep. Over. Good run by the rookie. But in the playoffs, you're not coming back from that deficit. It's a good run, though. Very inspiring for other rookie quarterbacks going forward. That will also make our good friend Corey pretty happy. We have a Corey command here. I think exclamation point Corey, but it might be just Cory too. I can't remember. But that'll make him happy. And now I really don't give a shit who wins, other than not the Chiefs, because I wanted Washington. Yeah, that one. What was it? Cory. Hell yeah. You know, Corey's glued to the TV right now. Glued. Glued. Minja loves the Chiefs. The only reason I like the Chiefs is because of Kelsey. Just the fact that he's Cleveland born. He went through some shit. You know, he got kicked off the team in college. His brother basically got him back on the team. He's always representing for, you know, Cleveland when he can. It's really the only reason I like the Chiefs. I'm just tired of the same team winning all the time. I mean, it's good for Minja because it's her team, so I get it. But I really wanted the Lions to win this year because they never win. And I feel like something like that would be great for that city. Just their spirit, you know? And then kind of like the same thing for the Commanders. It's just been so long. But it's always like the same teams, dude. If it's not New England, now it's Kansas City. It'd be nice if the Bills win it, but also I don't really like that team either. SanDisk will launch production of 8 terabyte SD cards and the 4 terabyte micro. Really? Jesus. Did it say anything about a price? Probably not. Wonder what they're going to try to charge for that. I don't even know if... I would never even need that much. Maybe. Imagine having 4 terabyte storage. I know, could you, yeah, you know, like, I don't even need what I got now. And I don't even know what I have now. Probably, like, standard. No price yet? Didn't think so. Any guesses, Maya? You got any guesses? A hunch? You got a hunch? I don't know how you say that in French. That's a whole computer backward. Yeah, I know, man. So much. Well, the thing about that too, you know, Maya said they're just releasing it. They're just releasing it, but the crazy thing is, in probably what 3 years, maybe 4, that'll probably be standard. You know, with how technology goes, the accelerated rate. Jesus, 120 terabytes. The hell are you putting on that? Diddy tapes? Like, so many. Remember the first, like, megabyte thing that came out that was like the size of a school bus? 512 megabytes? All the Chiefs haters are annoying, Minja says. Yeah, I think that's just because of the whole dynasty thing. In a way, I am rooting for them this year, but I'm not admitting it until just now. On the whole three-peat thing, as bad as it sucks for non-Chiefs fans, it's a pretty freaking huge accomplishment for a team. You know, and all the changes that they have, and chances of injuries and the revolving door. It's pretty unprecedented, so I am secretly rooting for them. I just didn't plan on telling anybody. I just didn't plan on, saying it out loud. Yo, what up, Bill? Go away, Taylor Swift. That a lot of haters are Chiefs haters are probably because of that whole Taylor Swift thing. I feel, number one, if Taylor Swift was my girlfriend, I would want to tell the world. Also, I feel about that situation. If I was a football player and I had a girlfriend, um, I would want her there cheering on and stuff. But because it's Taylor Swift, and kind of like the news makes a spectacle out of it, sort of. I definitely see all the hatred towards it, but I think it's cool. She's supporting her man. And I think that would be a cool feeling to have. That maybe some guys take for granted, I would say. She a fatty right here. Ever should be their partner's biggest fan? Yeah. Yeah. She just gets the spotlight because it's her. And because it's her, the news always gives her the spotlight. Which is then, grounds for people to complain. Everybody's going to complain about something or other all the time. Patrick said, unsubbing, unfollowing. Because I secretly am rooting for their three-peat. I just think it would be cool. You don't see it a lot. Since the Patriots. Twice. No. It's just a hard thing to do. And I respect that. Especially with like how easy it is to get injured in that game. You're a Patriots fan? Yeah. You'll be back, dude. Hey, I like your new hire. But he's also a Buckeye. But I like your new hire. You got a good quarterback. You got an owner that cares, which is always a good thing. Now you got a good. Now you just gotta, grow a team again, a brotherhood. You're in better shape than my team. The Browns are in complete disarray. Our coach is going back to calling plays. Deshaun Watson, another surge. Like, I don't even know what's going on with that fucking horrible situation. We actually get a draft pick this year, though, so that's good. First time in like 15 years. That should be helpful for us. It's always nice to be able to have a draft pick. Offensive line. Yeah. I feel a lot of the times these rookie quarterbacks are coming out of college getting drafted to these shitty teams that have shitty offensive lines, which then in return like sets them up for failure, I feel my team should have never got rid of Baker Mayfield, and we would have never been in this situation. We wouldn't have lost our whole everything over the Deshaun Watson trade and all the nonsense that has went along with that. Baker would have continued to develop and grow like he is now. I feel like that was probably like our worst mistake was getting rid of that dude, even though he's not the greatest quarterback, but we would have never went through the whole Deshaun Watson thing if we would have kept him. That really set our team back. How long have those low budget chicken parm casserole been in the oven? What time is it? 4:30. Ooh, good timing. My mental timer must have been. I can finish this. Oh, I forgot to show Chef Nagin the new mixer. I don't know if she saw it. So pretty, and I can't wait to get some stickers and stuff from you guys. Some stickers on there. Ah, she's a fatty. My coffee at? Mmm. Yeah, boy. Needed that. This is just... This one has like an extra amount of fat on it, but also it's like really gross looking fat too. It's all slimy. When I was doing a bunch of barbecue stuff, there were so many. I saw so many times nobody trims their pork butts before they smoke them, and then they shred it all up into each other. Shit grosses me out. There's so much weird like fat and stuff. And people like shred it into their pork. Like this, for instance, is ridiculous. Valentine's Day coming up though is we might set more records. Might be a record setting day. We still got to figure out our logistics, which I'm going to talk to the owner of the winery tomorrow about. But kind of nervous. They said it's going to be, 200 people. Now, I don't know if all 200 people are going to order food or not. I'm assuming. But that's a lot. It's a lot of just prep and then to make it and plate it and get it out warm, right? Pretty nervous. I wouldn't be nervous if we had help, but like we're outnumbered. Krem did get help from somebody. I think his nephew or something. I don't know. So he's gonna have help outside the truck, which would be good. It's just gonna be a lot for me to organize and plate and fire and I'm gonna run a couple ideas by him for the menu. when I talked to him the other day, we're both in agreement. I'm not bringing any sandwiches. I'm not doing meatball subs and shit like that. It's Valentine's Day. Nobody's going to probably get a sandwich. I am going to give them the option of penne, because penne sells there better than the spaghetti. I'm going to give them the option of penne, Sunday gravy, and meatballs. It's like a classic meatball, Sunday gravy, meat sauce, penne pasta. But then also classic Valentine's Day is like lobster, shrimp, shit like that, which I'm not going to do. Scallops, crab, steaks, short ribs, lamb chops. I think I can do short ribs. I think I can pull that off. So I made that an option. Because the short ribs we can braise low and slow. You know, we might be doing 60 or 70 of them, but we can braise them low and slow. Take them there warm. They're already done. And I don't have to put them back in the oven, nothing. Like, just take them from the pan and put them on the plate. And I was thinking about doing like a roasted garlic mashed potato with that. Because we can easily make, you know, mashed potatoes and warm them up before we go. So then I can just scoop the warm mashed potatoes, put it on a plate, put the short rib on top of that. I'll make a reduction out of all the liquid for the sauce. It's something I can do pretty easy that won't take that much time at all to plate. It's going to take like a long time to prep, but that's a different story. And then I was also thinking about doing a seafood. Like, I want to see what he thinks, but I would like it to just be one meat dish, one seafood dish, and maybe like one. I would like it to be 2 dishes, but we'll see what he says. Maybe the pasta I talked about, a meat dish and a seafood dish. The seafood dish I was thinking about getting tuna. Because I can get some ahi or yellowfin tuna right now for a pretty good deal. And I was thinking about just doing a quick pan-seared tuna, like Sicilian/Italian style, and then serve it over top of spaghetti with pesto. So I'd have the spaghetti noodles with the pesto, and then I'll sear the tuna, you know, rub it with something or marinate it or something like that. Sear it, slice it, put it on top of the pesto noodles, and then put I'm thinking like capers, Kalamata olives, cherry tomatoes, white wine, lemon, butter sauce kind of thing, like an Italian style seared ahi tuna over noodle, because the tuna will cook quick. The sauce stuff can already be done. Spaghetti noodles cook 15 seconds. Pesto's already done. Don't even need to keep it hot. So that was my idea to shoot at him tomorrow for like maybe a seafood dish. Because I was originally thinking something like scallops and whatnot, but I'd be spending a lot more money doing something with scallops compared to how much I can get some tuna for. And most people love tuna, and tuna is pretty popular on Valentine's Day. It'll be easy for me to get out. So we'll find out what happens. Also, we might be doing 200 chocolate-covered strawberries for this event as well, which is going to be a huge pain in the ass on top of, you know, getting all the other stuff prepped. And we're going to find out, I think, what they were paying from another lady for that. So then I can see if I can take that on for a little bit cheaper for them or something, you know, but still good for us. I'm going to go check out the strawberries tomorrow and see what they look like. Okay, so here's all the pork. It's been porked. Meatballs with spaghetti? Yeah. Got any camera boxes? Get stuff done a little early? Yeah, I'll have the black boxes, right? For sure. I'm just trying to plan it to make it as easy as possible for me, since I'm going to be alone trying to plate 200 dishes. And that doesn't even scare me, which is crazy. The part that scares me is getting it from the truck to the customers, because he wants it to be more fancy, so he doesn't want it in a to-go box with a lid like I usually do. He wants it on a plate, which I got pictures of some plates I'm going to show him and see what he's thinking. But that changes everything then, because then if I got to put it on a plate, then how are we going to get that plate to them inside? Or they got to come out and grab it and all that stuff. How's the stuff going to stay warm on there? We don't have a heat lamp. If somebody's going to take it from the trailer to inside the garage, then they need some type of tray so they can put the plates on a tray. But then do they just walk in the barn and be like, Mike? You know, so I got to talk to him about how any of this is going to fucking work. And what he's thinking. Okay, so here is the brisket. This is 20 pounds. So we had 22 pounds of pork shoulder, 20 pounds of brisket, so we'll just leave it at the 40. We got this for $4.05 a pound. What a deal. $4.05. Pretty unheard of. She's a monster. It's bigger than the cutting board. Under $10 a kilogram. It's pretty nice, man. This is a very nice flat. Maybe Panjang strokes. Oh, with the knife? I think this might be a little too thick for the hole, too. Just need to cut it thick enough to fit in the grinder, you know? Oh, yeah, we were supposed to go check the chicken fingers. Forgot. Not the fingers. I'm leaving a good amount of fat on here, but we don't need all of this. We got a lot of fat from the pork, too. All right, let's go have a peek-see real quick. See what's going on before we finish the other half. And it started raining again. Okay. It's embarrassing. Is it getting bad, radio? Are they trying too hard and just messing up? Ooh. I think I need to turn it up. We're at 350. It's hot. We're at 350. I think I'm going to turn it up maybe for the next 15 minutes or so. It smells incredible. It smells really good. It doesn't look bad either, but look, the cheese like just isn't, needs to melt more. But for low budget chicken finger, chicken parmesan casserole, see what the chicken's looking like. $130. $160. Yeah. Yes, we still got, I don't know. Let's come back in like 20 minutes. We'll turn it up a little bit. Checking in about 20 minutes. It smells really good though. Oh, okay. So there's a little chess battle going on right now. For no reason. Just accept the L and get out of there not injured. It's always next year. It's raining, Rebel. 41-23, yeah. Looks amazing. Thanks, Radio. Radio, you know what would be cool? To do the same thing
Radio, do you know what would be cool? To do the same thing with dinosaur chicken nuggies instead of regular chicken fingers.
Tell me you couldn't do the same thing with dinosaur chicken nuggies. All I did was put olive oil, tomato bouillon seasoning, Italian seasoning, pepper, Parmesan cheese, garlic powder, or no, granulated. Tossed everything around the breaded chicken fingers. Then layered it with the sauce and the cheese and stuff. You could do the exact same thing with dinosaur chicken nuggies. I think we need to try it one day. Make a low budget dinosaur chicken nugget, chicken parmesan. I correct that. Parmesan casserole. I feel like that needs to be in our future. Do they make any other nuggies that are not dinosaurs? Because what if we made like random shaped nuggies, low budget chicken parmesan casserole? So it'd be like dinosaurs and Mickey Mouses and shit. Like, you've seen Halloween nuggies? I wonder why all the other nuggies. I wonder how. Actually, here's my question. I wonder how all the other nuggies feel that dinosaur chicken nuggies take all the eyes, you know? Like the hype is always about them. You know? You don't hear anything about like that. You don't ever see no like Fred Flintstone nuggies out there. You know what nuggies I feel like they should make? Which they probably do, but I don't know. You know the French fries that look like smiley faces? They should make smiley face nuggies. I think they would be pretty popular. Because I really do like those French fries. I think they're even called smileys. And I feel that would be a popular nuggie. Or, what if they did sports-related nuggies? How popular would those be? Your favorite team logo as a nuggie? Surprised that hasn't been figured out by now. You'd probably sell millions. The twirl. Oh, the little curly potatoes. I like those too. The twisty ones. Yeah. This is the real fatty side. Be a lot of trim here. This is called the point of the brisket. And the other one I already trimmed is called the flat. Oh, okay. You're saying if you just get okay. So get like a potato stamp that's like your favorite team or something, some type of stamp. Yeah. And you can do some homemade nuggies, stamp it on there. I would say that would work for sure. With how popular nuggies are, it is a wonder that they don't have like more than just the dinosaurs. Or like Patrick said, you know, you'll see like a Halloween one or something, maybe a seasonal one here and there. You know another thing that I would think would be popular with nuggies? I don't know if they do. You know how like mac and cheese is doing the flaming hot uh, Cheetos mac and cheese? You know, Kraft teamed up with them or whatever. Do they make nuggies that have the flaming hot outside? With how many people buy up anything flaming hot, you would think if they had flaming hot nuggies, you'd probably make some pretty good money. Because, you know, nuggies just aren't for kids. Adults like nuggies. I like nuggies. This thing is so fatty right here. Might be able to get that little piece of meat out of here, though. Got it. They dust food with. I would imagine they dust food with it. Yeah, but like I don't hear. If somebody has a second, try to look up flaming hot chicken nuggets. Wonder if somebody like already makes them out there. With how popular flaming hot anything is, I would buy them if I saw them at the store. I'd be like, hell yeah. Or even like, you know how Taco Bell does the Doritos tacos? Like, what if you could get your favorite chicken nuggets with, or what if you can get chicken nuggets with your favorite Doritos crust? You know? And that'd be a good way to get rid of like all the Doritos at the factory that probably like fall or, you know, are broken, crumbled pieces. They can recycle all that and make Dorito dust. And then use the Dorito dust to cover the chicken nuggies. And then have Dorito chicken nuggies. Has nobody thought of this until just now? Like, what the fuck is going on with Doritos? How have they not done this? Or Takis, for that matter? Imagine Takis chicken nuggies, how popular that would be. And you can use all the leftover Takis. They probably already collect all that dust at the factory and like re-put it into the dough to make the next batch, I would assume. There's a lot of recipes though. Yeah. I feel like if you knew somebody that knew somebody and you brought that to the table. But you would also think like these multi-million-dollar companies that make shit like that already have people that work for them that think of these kind of things, right? It's almost like a no-brainer. And it's weird that nobody's making them and selling them like from a big brand name. Crust cheese. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. You know, cheese had even teamed up with Taco Bell. So it's not like they're not trying to get out there and outside the box. But for me, like fucking any kind of chicken nugget is a no-brainer. They're like, other than like frozen store pizzas, I would assume any type of nugget or like frozen French fry or pizzas and all that shit probably has a good amount of sales. Do that while camping. Yeah, that's a cool idea. Cheese it crusted or, Ritz crackers is used a lot because they're buttery. Hey, have you guys ever heard of, I mean, they're real fucking bad for you, but they're also really good at the same time. The little blue box of crackers called Chicken and a Biscuit. And they're like square crackers full of sodium salts and shit. I used those one time, Rebel, to bread some chicken, and it was amazing. Also, those crushed up chicken on a biscuit uh, would be great for like on top of like a mac and cheese or something, instead of panko or something like that. Yeah, yeah, I feel like that's the only time you usually saw them was like at your grandparents' house because your mom would never buy them for you because they were bad. But grandmas were the best, and they didn't care about your health. They just loved you unconditionally. Jesus, so fatty. Along with candy corn, yeah, anything. Candy corn, Werther's, uh, the fireballs, the butterscotch candies, the strawberry candies where the wrapper looks like a strawberry on the outside. The beech nut bubble gum, not even bubble gum. The beech nut sticks of gum. My grandma always had either beech nut, juicy fruit, the green, just normal Wrigley spearmint. She always had some gum all the time. Like you could always find gum. The beech nut stuff tasted like black licorice, which was my favorite. Radio, think of it, alert. Ribbon candy. Oh boy, I love some ribbon candy. You know, their candy grandma's always had, especially at like Christmas holiday time, in like their really nice colored glass dishes. They were like little round hard candies that were all like weird and colorful and only came out at Christmas. These things. I looked up Christmas hard candies my grandma always had. And this is the first thing. Christmas hard candies my grandma always. The new generation, they don't know about that shit. They always looked better than how they tasted too. You notice that? Like it always looked like it would taste so good. And it never really was, but it was like candy and you were a kid, you didn't care. And there was always a lot of it. Yeah, that stuff. You don't see that anymore. Well, we were talking about that too. The last holiday, things you don't see anymore. The assorted bowls of nuts and like the metal tools for them. You know, there was like a cracker and then a weird like pick looking one. And it was like, you know, multiple different types of nuts, unshelled, in different tiers of bowls stacked at like every holiday party. You don't see that shit anymore either. Nobody's got the unshelled nuts anymore sitting out at the parties. With the way my mom made it sound like when I was a kid, a bunch of weapons. All the little metal cracker things. She would never let me go near those because they were like sharp or you know what I'm saying? Yo, what up, Timbers? Hey, what up, Bartleby? Look what the hell, dude. Yesterday was so hype. Number one, I didn't notice it at first. But man, we got a bunch of donations yesterday, and then today has started off amazing as well. So thank you, man. We did a giveaway today too at 1750 for our milestone. And then we got one more giveaway coming up at 2000, which is the Starlight hat, a coin purse made by Wind herself, Wincing. This is a worry stone that she made in her tumbler. And it comes with a card that I'll sign, a sticker, and a pin. This is our next giveaway at 2000. And because of that double donation challenge, we might get there. 1,500 was our record last year for F Cancer. We are above and beyond that right now. If we, yay, see, cool. Then we got one more giveaway. And then we're going to be switching over to St. Jude at the end of the month. Going back to St. Jude. We haven't done a St. Jude campaign since October. It's been a while, so I'm looking forward to that. And I'm couldn't be more proud of us this year. Start number one too. If we get to $10,000 less than what we raised last year, which was around 80 something, we'll be at the $500,000 mark, and that's gonna be a huge milestone. Huge milestone. $500,000. But yeah, so thank you, man. I couldn't even dream of a better start. $2,000 to start this year on our push to get to 75,000 by the end of the year, to set the $500,000 goal or milestone. Great start. Bartleby, this is beef and pork. We're getting ready to make meatballs. I just want to get it all weighed out because we're re-recipeing out our recipe. And that was 4 pounds. But I want to try to get it better idea. Because when I wrote the recipe a couple years ago, I wrote the recipe for the weight of the product untrimmed. So technically, the recipe changes all the time. 8 pounds. So I wanted a recipe. I wanted to write a recipe out of the amount of trimmed meat so it can be more consistent. So if I'm not making them, I won't worry as much about them being right. Because whoever's making them, all they got to do is make sure they have this amount of meat on top of everything else that I've been writing down. There's 12 pounds. £17. £21. Hey! £21. Try not to forget. $26. Almost 27, basically. So we lost a lot more in trim than I thought. But they were very fatty. But yeah, that's a lot more trim than I thought. I don't want to. I was leaving a decent amount on there still of fat, but I don't know if I want to leave any more fat than that. Because some of that stuff's pretty nasty, and it's just going to get caught up in the mixer anyway, or the grinder anyway. Yeah, I don't know. It's a lot more than what I thought, though, so I'm glad that we did this today. Let's write it down. 27 pounds. Pork and beef trimmed. Trimmed. Yo, what up, Totus? Don't wag that meat at me. All right, Patrick, get some rest, brother. How you doing today, Totus? Good to see you, man. We are getting ready to start grinding some meat. We are now on to the grinding. Came out here for this. I think I have everything else I need in here. Still raining pretty good here. Hey, Totus ended up getting snow last week for one day. Shut everything down for one day, and then it was gone. Is that Texas Dad? That is Texas Dad. Yeah, we had snow for one day last week. But I know you guys in Dallas had it a couple times this year. The fat will vary from trim to trim. Yeah, exactly, Radio. That's why we did this, though. I mean, I was curious on the science. I mean, if you've ever heard me the last few times, I remember saying it a couple times. You know, because I usually always buy 40 pounds. But I remember saying a few times the last couple times we've made it, we should get around, 33 to 35. I didn't even say 30. Like, I was thinking we would get more than 30. And today we're sitting at almost 28, 27 and a half. So we're 2 away from 30, plus another 10. Ideally, I would like to only lose 5 pounds. Of meat when I trim, but that means 7 more pounds of that would have been in here. And I don't know, man. There's a lot of like cartilage and just weird shit. I don't know if I want to put that in my meatballs, Holy crap, they're putting it to them. 55. Well, now they should probably be putting in the backups at this point. Grease that spline while it's there. Oh, okay. Quality of your balls is much more important than the... Yeah. Yeah, you're right. Exactly, Bartleby. Thank you, Matt. Oh, that was Texas Dad. Thank you, Texas Dad. I just assume it's Matt. He's the only one that does that. Oh, we already got the Gatorade? Yeah, it's over. We're going to grease my spline. Greasing the spline. Matt. I don't even look anymore when I hear it. I just automatically think it was you. Yo, the legend himself. Richard Bam. Chat, make sure you guys are showing Richard some love. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you for the resub. Thank you for inspiring so many others on food and drink. Thank you for being a hell of a dude. And welcome back. Enjoy all the wieners and the Wiggles spam alerts. I'd rather go to disclaimer. 10 months in a row, Richard. Thank you, dude. I appreciate you guys so much, man. I appreciate what you do. And I appreciate your hustle. Long time, my friend. Long time. What'll be nice, Richard, is some point in the next couple years, Krem and I make our way out there while we're looking at warehouses for creme delish. That will be nice. And then you guys can show us around. We can get drunk. Imagine, Richard, we could get drunk. Yo, what up, Angry? I think I saw you today in Rusty's stream earlier. We balling? Yeah, we're balling. We just got everything trimmed. I ended up getting almost 28 pounds. I had a 20-pound pork shoulder and 20-pound brisket, and we got 27 pounds of cleaned meat out of 40 pounds. But we should get a pretty good amount of meatballs out of 27 pounds. We'll find out how many we get. I'm assuming we should all guess now what we think we'll finish with. I think we're going to finish at 290. I think we're going to get 290 meatballs today. That's what I'm saying, and I'm sticking to it. Matt, you're going 304? Ooh! We both had the same idea. I think if anybody's going to guess it, it's going to be Scrub. What ounces are they? 2. Dos. Come on, Bills. It's almost that time. Good luck. Good luck, Ninja. 291. 273. 244. So we're all pretty close other than Timmers. Timmers, I think you're going to be about 120 off. But I do like the effort. I appreciate the number. Thank you for partaking in the class. You can leave now. You're free to go now, Timmers. Yeah, we're all pretty close. All right, remember who is typed. And we'll see. I would say Angry's the low end. Oh, no, he said 244, but still, that's the low end. Oh, Daniel, 230. Okay, so Daniel's on the low end. Timmers is on the high side, literally. And then a bunch of us are basically in between. 270s, 240s. I said 290s. I think Scrub's the only, or who? Who said the three? Oh, Bill. No, Matt. Or HR for a random test. McNizzle says 420. It's already been said. You got to guess again, either 419 or 421, dude. Price is Right style. Or $1, McNizzle. The low is Daniel at 230. You could do $1. What's the numbers? Oh, how many meatballs we're going to get out of 27 pounds of meat. I think Bill's doing the math. But that don't mean shit, because my 2 ounces aren't exactly 2 ounces. Should be 432. Ooh, that would be nice. So 420, hey! Man, if we get in the 400s, I'll be happy. Because we paid $4.05 for the brisket. A pound, which is awesome. We got 70 bucks in beef and 35 bucks in pork in here. Also, look how gummed up it is because I didn't trim a lot of fat. And, you know, the meat itself, like, isn't frozen. It does help if, like, your fat is frozen. See if we can clear this off a little bit, though. So much. Can't even see the blade. Jesus. Jesus. $4.21. John's going Price is Right. Should be able to push through. Might just go rinse it anyway. It's completely clogged, I guess. Should be able to push through, though, sometimes. But that actually looks really bad. Look at that. 260 radio says. That's definitely more towards one of the lower numbers chosen as well. I know Daniel said, I think 240 something. We shall find out. Bill did the math, so we know what we should be getting. But like I said, my 2 ounces. It's a scoop that is a little under 2 ounces. But I make the scoop heaping. Because I want a 2-ounce meatball after it's cooked. Which means I have to put a little bit more than 2 ounces before I cook it. So my scoop is a little under 2, and then I make it a little heaping, and it kind of like balances out. We've weighed it, you know, when I've been balling them, and it's been around like anywhere between 1.9 and 2.3 on the scale is like what I'm averaging using that meatballer thing. So I know I'm pretty close on the 2 ounces, but it's never like exactly 2 ounces every time. So that it'll definitely throw off the math. But still, if we get 400, that'd be great. That means I won't have to make any next week probably. And I got Texas Hula's coming this week or something, and he wants some sausage, so I got to figure out like when that is and see if I even have enough to get through, you know, the sausage I need for this weekend. I'm assuming, though, he only wants probably like 10 or under. I don't know how much he's looking for. So I should have enough now to give him where I won't have to make any. But I'll be making sausage next week, most likely. And I'm hoping to not do meat next week, so I can just focus on one. Eagles won. Fly, Eagles, fly. All right, let's go check on our dinner. We'll get these sinks filling up so I can get that stuff soaking. We are officially done with this, so let's wipe this off real quick before we go check the dinner. And then we just got to put all this stuff in here. We got bread's already been soaking. The onions and garlic have already been pureed up and strained. We just got to add our eggs, cheese, you know, herbs, salt, pepper. Then we can make a taster, a sample. I need Sunday gravy mailed to me, Toe says. We're trying, bud. At some point this year could be a thing, but don't count on it yet. The best thing I could say, Toes, is get onto my website, follow the recipe. Because if you don't do that, you're probably going to be waiting a little while. You can have Sunday gravy literally. Well, if you get on the website, and you go to the store and you get all the stuff. It can be yours today for a low price. Where does one get the neck bones? I get mine at HEB, which is a local grocery store. I know not every grocery store will carry them. You can always try some type of Italian deli, Italian butcher, or a Spanish market, Spanish butcher. Or even at your supermarket, you might be able to talk to the meat department and see if they can save some for you. And then if you can't find pork neck bones, you can do like bone-in pork ribs. They make different style ribs, not St. Louis style, not baby back ribs, but like they're called finger ribs. You can use bone-in pork chops. You know, the point is you're just searing the pork with the bones. And then you're cooking it down in the sauce to where the bones fall out of the pork, and then you can technically shred up all that pork, like pulled pork. You can even do, you know, if you don't want any pork in the recipe, you could do like beef bones. Because there's still some meat left on the beef bones. I would say dinner's done. That cheese is like right on hot. Borderline, but it'll be good. We're gonna have to let this thing cool for a little bit. And then I can cut it. Way too hot, you need to cut it. Yeah. That's good. I love that. I need more. Yep. Very chicken parmy. It's got good flavor and it's just cheese. Just call BR 549. Come down to JR Sample Used Car Lot. Just come on down. Yeah, double manned up today. He was gonna surprise me. I didn't know he planned on coming down here. And he said something happened at work. So instead of leaving him hanging, he covered the shift. There's plenty of time. You know, the thing about, especially when you get older birthdays don't matter as much. To where, you know, double can come down next month. You know, and we can celebrate next month. Right? So, kind of sucks. You know, you had a plan, you had to change it up a little bit, but it says a lot about your character. And that's a good thing. Okay, so we got fresh herbs. Remember, we got to write all this down. 3 cups. We've already measured the bread. 2 pounds diced bread in milk. It's already been measured, so we're going to strain this, get all that onion and garlic and milk juice out of it, if there's any left. The thing about meatballs is you want to get all the extra amount of liquid out as you can, so then you won't have soupy balls, you know? You like the way it looked? Thanks, Rebel. We made it out of chicken fingers. Maybe this will inspire somebody, you know? Yesterday we did just the normal chicken tenders with the dry rub and barbecue sauce. Today we're doing the imitation chicken parmesan casserole with the chicken fingers. We'll see what tomorrow brings. I'm kind of thinking something buffalo chicken mac and cheese maybe with the chicken fingers. And we're going to make 4 meals. 4 different meals in 4 different days out of $15 chicken fingers. Okay, here's our onions and garlic that we cooked down, pureed up, strained all the liquid out of. We strain all that liquid into the bread with the milk. Take this out there to make our sample. Reuse that pan. Now, go grab some eggies. Uh, 3 cups of herbs. Grab the eggs. This recipe calls for 12 eggs, but I'm not putting 12. I was thinking 10 in my head, the way this looks. So I'm going to go with my gut here. And we'll do 10. All this might change, though, once we make our sample and taste it. You know, we'll add, subtract, whatever we're going to do. We might add more eggs. We might not. I don't know. But for now, we're going to write down everything we're putting in. Parmesan. My gut is saying 8 cups, 9 cups. in there. What spot do you go to lunch? That's a dangerous question to ask him, Rebel. It's usually Korean barbecue or hot pot. Double Leg's going out to eat to cook his own food. Eight cups. Arm. Measuring spoon. I'm going to do the same amount of pepper. 8 tablespoons. 8 cups parm, 8 tablespoons pepper. I feel like I gotta sneeze now. I wish I had Hot Pot money every week for lunch. Double showed me his phone, like how much he fucking spent at Hot Pot or whatever restaurant, Texas de Brazil. I don't fucking remember. It was a ridiculous amount of money. I was like, holy shit, dude. They must have really good food there. But to be fair, he says he goes there when it's like all you can eat, which is awesome that they even do such a thing at like that kind of place. And they'll just keep bringing out more meat that you can cook yourself. I always thought it was weird that people like to go out to eat and cook their own food. For me, coming from kitchen background, if I'm going out to eat, I don't want to cook my own food. You know what I'm saying? I'm tired of cooking my own. I want somebody to cook for me. I've never been to any of those type of places. Hot Pot, the Brazil thing. Never been to them. They all look really good. And they look like it'd be fun. We'll just start out with 1 cup salt. See what happens. And let's do 1 cup of oil. Kind of tie everything together. One cup oil. All right, so onion, garlic, parm, oil, parsley, basil, eggs, salt, pepper, bread, beef, pork. This is it. Now time for a workout. No hot pots. You've learned your lesson. You agree? You don't want a pickle shot? Ooh. I would do a pickle shot right now. You don't want to cook your own food? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, like I said, it looks cool. I would do it if I had somebody to go. it's like more of a gimmick for people that don't work in the restaurant industry, you know? We are getting a lot of dishes. Also, somebody coming from the restaurant industry, like myself, I also do not agree or like going to get hibachi. I'm all for fun in the kitchen. But it's not my thing sitting around a table with a bunch of people while they're like flipping shrimp all over the place, trying to have you catch it in your mouth and shit. Onion volcano fire thing. Like, that's not my jam, man. I just want to go somewhere and eat some good food. I don't need like this crazy show. Good restaurant with open kitchen. Yep. That was my whole career, Reflex. Every restaurant I ever worked at had an open kitchen and a chef's counter. Some chef's counters were bigger than the others, would sit, 10, 15 people, would go all the way across. Some were like exclusive 3 or 4 people. Every restaurant I had, man, was an open kitchen. I think a lot of people like open kitchens because they like to watch what goes on. I like open kitchens because it's no bullshit. You guys know how I get, when it's work time. I'm focused. And I feel open kitchens helped make me that way. When it's work time, like that's all we talk about is work stuff, kitchen stuff. Because all the other little talk can throw you out of your rhythm, piss you off. And in open kitchens during service, you don't have a lot of time for that, like, chitter chatter bullshit. It's all about, the team. Yo, what up, Grumpy? We are following so hard. We just got everything ready to take a dinner break. I'm gonna get this mixed, go make a sample, try it, see, what we got to add to it. We're rewriting the recipe. We're dialing in the recipe. And you need some dinner. It's ready. I just got to go out there and cut it, take it into creme. But I'm going to get this mixed first so then I can get this back in the cooler. It's doing what it should be doing, and it's not even mixed yet, so I know we're close. If you guys have noticed, every time I make these, I say the same shit. When it starts to pull your gloves off of your hands, that means it's almost there. And when I say that, that means it's not a wet meatball. It's like a sticky, it'll hold together really good, Sometimes you can have too much liquid in your meatballs and they flatten out when they cook. This one's they're gonna ball nice, they're gonna hold together nice. There's a lot of fat in here that I'm smearing around. It's pulling my gloves off. It feels good. Another thing I do is like feel how it squeezes through my hand. Like if it goes too fast, then it's a little too wet. So how you would correct that would be like, you know, adding more Parmesan cheese, adding more breadcrumbs, or adding more liquid. You know, if it's too dry. My opinion, though, I think we're, which doesn't surprise me because I've made them forever. I think we're pretty close. I think it doesn't smell. It's close. We might have to add a couple things. We'll see. Make this taster and wash my hands. See how close we came. I'm gonna go put this in. Oh fuck, that's heavy. In the fridge real quick. Put it in the cooler. Yeah. All right. Turn this off for now. But everything that we put in here so far is on that paper, so still raining. Shitty out. Warm at least, but it's just raining. It's been in the 60s most of the day. Okay. Look at dinner. Winner, winner. Let's get it cut. Chicken finger. Wait, low budget. Chicken finger, chicken parmesan casserole. Casserole. I got 2 different layers of chicken fingers in here. And then our marinara, provolone, or Parmesan, mozzarella. Seasoned up the chicken fingers with like Italian style seasonings. We'll take this into creme. Take a little bit out for me. Take the whole tray into him. Stuck on the side. I would say that cheese got pretty crispy. Yo! Is it actually Corey? Congrats! Imagine losing to a rookie. Good thing that didn't happen, huh? Hey, it's Uncalm. Let's go. Forgot you knew about the Corey command. Congrats, Uncalm. chicken finger, chicken parmesan casserole. Probably could put some oil in here. Whatever. It's just a sample. That's better. I'm pretty hungry. I've worked up an appetite today. Best command on Twitch. Congrats, dude. Your team is the shit, dude. I'm so happy for you guys. I'm so happy for Barkley. Well, first bite. First bite. Pretty solid, honestly. I'm not going to lie. Now, a lot of it probably has to do with the fact that it's, you know, good our marinara and a bunch of cheese. So that helps. But it tastes pretty freaking solid, dude. I'm happy with that. Basically, it tastes like lasagna with no noodles and just breaded chicken instead. This probably would have been a lot better, too, if I had, like, ricotta cheese. Yo, J-Man. Good to see you. Sorry I missed your message. I'm hungry. We're making, meatballs today. So I came out here to cook off a meatball sample. I'm going to run this inside real fast for creme. And I'll be right back and we can try that meatball. Okay. I had to pet the puppies. I had to pat the puppy on the head. Little puppy pat. All right. This is so good. Yay, Aru! I turned. I said I was going to message you after stream. Check in on you, see if everything was okay, if you found power, you know, to charge your phone and shit and all that. It's good to see you, man. $30, not so bad. Feels so bad for you, dude. Alaska's a tough place to live. Regardless. Double says I redact my count, 289. Okay, noted. Duly noted. Well, that's good, man. It's good to see you back. I was a little bit worried, not gonna lie. Hot. Too hot. Hey, what up, Clav? Cameras, enjoy your BRB. Got battery packs for backup. Yeah. And you said you got generator and stuff, so. But still, even though you got a generator, gas is an issue. Yeah, exactly. Or cash to get the gas. Yeah. Graham and I are going to be looking into getting a propane generator at some point to get off that gas. Because we always have propane, you know? Good to see you, Clap. I'm just taking a little dinner break. Yeah, craw. I remember you telling us you had one of those during the hurricane. We definitely want to get one of those too. Seen those fingers? Yeah, Andy, check it out. It turned out really good, dude. You can see a chicken finger right there. Instead of noodles, we just did chicken fingers. It's good, man. This, on the other hand, not good. This is our meatball sample, but it needs something. More of everything. I knew it needed something. It didn't smell right. It's got a great consistency. We just need some more salt, more Parmesan. Maybe a touch of oil, but it's like close. It's just not like there, you know? It's edible. So we will go in here, finish eating. Stupid rain. It's raining its ass off right now. Go in here, finish eating, and then add some stuff, and then make another sample. Much better. But I'm hungry. It's good. Yeah, it turned out pretty good for day 2 of chicken fingers. I liked day 2 better than day 1. Hey, what up, Dro? Mrs. Who? How are you, wonderful? Dro, good to see you, man. How you guys doing there in San Diego with the rain and stuff? You guys good on all the mudslide and all the shit? Day 2 is better? Yeah, I agree. It's pretty freaking good. And the cheese on top is like extra crispy. Oh, so good. Send me a text. Okay, let me check it. I was just talking about you and Hula about needing sausage next week or something. About an hour ago. Because we were grinding all the meat for the meatballs today. And I said, well, I am probably going to have to be grinding sausage. Sunday. £4. Okay. Yeah, that's the only thing I really needed to know is how much you guys are thinking. Cool. So Sunday, Krem. We have a job Friday and Saturday this week. So we'll be home all day on Sunday, Hoop. I got plenty of butt rub. We have a few creme de liche here. And I'll check on the sausage tomorrow. Because Friday and Saturday, we're going to be going through a lot of the sausage that I have, but I might have enough for your £4 too. I'll find out tomorrow. If not, I'm glad you came in today and did this. Because if not, I can go to the store. I still got to go to the store this week anyway for Friday and Saturday. I can grab another pork butt and I should have time this week. I do got a little bit of casings left over. So either way, you guys should be good. I'll find out more tomorrow if I got to either make some this week for that or if I'll have enough. Oh, also, Hoop, the sausage. Here's another question. Do you want it? Do you want the links? Or are you going to use it for like a sauce and you just need it out of the links? Take whatever we can get. Dro said it's great. All right, bub. I was a bit worried, man, because you guys had some fires and stuff, but you said you were good. But now the rain, you know, what you guys need, but also like the whole rain, the storm, or the slides and shit. No links going to use for sauce? Okay, well then I got that made already. I got that made already then. Never mind. We're good. last bite was so fucking good. Mm. Just made 3 packs. Made 3 packs of Sunday gravy last week when we made sausage a couple days ago. And I think this is exactly what you need. I weigh them out to 4 pounds. How funny is that? But let's double check. I'll give you the one that has the fattest. 4.12? 4.27. This is you. Hoop. With a heart. Poop heart. Kind of sounds like poop heart. I mean, they're both cute. Poop heart, hoop heart. All right, so I already have it then. I was thinking you guys want sausage links. For some reason. I don't know. But then today I thought about it, or just a few minutes ago, she probably wants it for sauce. I just made that last week, so you're good. Pretty good. Ah, I feel so much better now that I ate something. I needed that. Did you say 420? That's what people were guessing for how many meatballs we're going to get out of this 27 pounds. I guessed 290 something, 294 I think is what I said. A little under 300. Going for my second helping, good stuff. Yeah. It's good, dude. How crazy is that? We got a good deal on some pre-breaded, uncooked chicken fingers for 15 bucks. I think it was pound bags. I'm not sure. It was like 10 pounds, maybe. Of breaded, uncooked chicken fingers. So I made it my goal this week to have dinner for Krem and I for the next 4 days for $15. Today is day 2. And we did the chicken finger, chicken parmesan, low budget casserole. But I'm thinking tomorrow, before the meat hard all over these grinding parts. But yeah, tomorrow I'm thinking maybe buffalo chicken, mac and cheese or something. We'll bake off all the chicken wing or chicken fingers and then like dice them up and toss them in with the mac and cheese. Go grab a block of cheese from the store. I already have butter and flour to make a roux. I got a little bit of milk. We just need a block of cheese. I got to use. probably either, I'm thinking for day 4, chicken finger meal. Either fried chicken or baked breaded chicken finger Caesar salad. Cooking off the rest of the fingers, tossing them with like the butt rub, dicing all that up and mixing it in with a Caesar salad. That would be an awesome dinner because I love chicken Caesar salad. Or we haven't done anything like a sandwich yet, so maybe some type of breaded chicken sandwich maybe for day 4. Time to do this real quick because sometimes when I go to do the dishes and all the meat grinder stuff gets all dried out on the parts, it's a pain in the ass to clean. Dishes tonight. All right. Now, go out there and grab the meat and get it re-seasoned and make another sample. Make another sample. Can I have your fingers? My cheeky fingers? Yes. They're sausage fingers. Yes, you can have them. I feel a lot better now that I ate, though. Chicken finger ice cream. Oh, imagine the possibilities. Let me go grab the meat. Imagine the possibilities of chicken finger ice cream. Yeah. 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 All right, we gotta write all this down still. So I did 1 cup of salt. We are lacking. I'm thinking half more cup. And I'm thinking 3 more cups of cheese at least. I think we're good on the eggs. I definitely didn't taste any pepper. I tasted garlic and stuff. There's plenty of like, milk bread in there. I see onion pieces. Like I said, I tasted the onion and the garlic. It just needs more salt, pepper, and cheese, really. That's it. Turn that water off real fast. So we'll add some salt, pepper, cheese, and make another sample. See what I'm thinking 3 more cups of this. Be a good start. On your mackin'? What do you mean? What you saying, Rebel? You have milk steak? My milk bread. We got milk-soaked bread. We don't have no milk steak. Milk gumbo. All right, so we added +3 on parm, plus ½ cup salt, plus 3 tablespoons pepper. See where that takes us. Krem says I've eaten too much and I am not done yet. Yeah, you went in for your second. That's, I think, where we fuck up. Let's be real. You know, you're hungry. The first one, you take a pretty decent piece. You know you're going to eat it all, but you don't know how you feel after. The problem is when you go back for the second, where I mess up is I take like equal, sometimes greater, as the first time. Because you eat with your eyes and you don't realize like how full you are yet. What needs to happen, that I never do, is I should be taking half the amount I took the first time, not equal to or greater in most cases. And then you'll never be sitting there with that like, why did I eat way too much feeling for at least an hour. Same size. Yeah, see? You always go in for like same size, sometimes a little more, because you're like, well, there's only a little bit left. You know what I'm saying? And that's where you fuck up. And that, yeah. And you always feel horrible, Hoop. Krem's up there feeling horrible right now. And he's still got more on his plate. He's not leaving the computer desk until he eats the rest of his plate. And the food and the plate. I've got to put my foot down. You are not to leave that office until you eat all the rest that you put on that plate. The eyes are telling, but your stomach says, yeah. I've told this story a couple times, but one time I had a stepdad that I think it was around 3 hours I sat at the table. I put too much ketchup on my plate for my french fries, like a big ass pile. And I probably, I was a kid, so I probably only had like 8 french fries. And there was still a big ass pile on my plate when I was done, and there was no more french fries or chicken nuggets or whatever the fuck I was eating. And he made me sit there till I ate all that ketchup off of that plate. And I remember crying for about an hour, and that didn't work. So, then I realized I'm just going to have to fucking man up. And I was just licking little bits at a time. And when you're a kid, and it's just fucking ketchup. But when you're a kid, it's the worst, right? Even though you like it, but when they're forcing you to like just lick it. So I remember like gagging, like dramatic as shit. I was probably like 8 or 9. And it took me about 3 hours. And I finally finished it. And he said, I don't remember what he said. I didn't give a shit what he said. But I did it. Licked all that fucking ketchup. So honey wouldn't have helped? It would not. No, honey, only for the peas. When they made me eat all the peas. Also, if you don't like peas, you should try the honey trick. It helped me. Hi, Jazzy Molly. So what did you learn? Me? I learned you're a dick. Basically. Like, okay, I get it. I'm 8. I put too much ketchup on my plate. You know? Like, I'm an idiot. But for the fact was that they're not going to give me, like, any more something to dunk in it. Is where I was like, that's why I was mad, I guess, Like, okay, I fucked up. I get it. I admit it. I'm 8 years old. I didn't mean to squirt this much out of the bottle of ketchup. I'm an idiot. Okay, you've told me I'm an idiot like 10 times now at this point. But anyway, to make a kid lick it is the part that I was like, this is kind of fucked up. Looking back at it now, it's like, I'm thinking about, like, when I was gagging or whatever, licking it. It's just ketchup. But to me, back then, it was like the worst. It could have been anything. Could have, like, blood is how I looked at it, almost, And it's just ketchup. It's not bad at all. Like, as a kid, you put ketchup on fucking everything. But, like, when you're being forced or punished to lick it, it wasn't ketchup anymore, I was scrolling and your clip showed up. Oh, it did? Which one? Where were you scrolling? Where were you doom scrolling? Was it TikTok? Then you're talking about the cannoli? Let's go make a sample. We save a lot of our videos. It's raining hard now. We save a lot of our videos from all the streams and a lot of the fun clips and stuff on my YouTube. So don't forget, if you guys aren't following on YouTube, make sure you check it out. We're streaming live on YouTube right now. That's where you'll find, like, all the stuff if you missed a stream or... See what we got. Smells close. I think I need a little more something. A little more salt, but feels good. Feels nice and tight. It's gonna ball up really good. You're on my Facebook Reels. Okay, sorry, I didn't read up. Did you eat all the ketchup? Yeah, I ate it. Took 3 hours. When I was a kid, if we didn't finish it at dinner, it was given back to us for breakfast. Oh, see, that would have... That's a cool idea, actually. Teaches you a lesson, but doesn't, How can I share the link to the reel? How can I share the link to the reel? On Facebook? I don't know, honestly. Honestly, I don't really know how you do that on any of them. There should be like 3 little dots somewhere that you can click on. That'll give you the option to share, possibly. Or there should be a weird little arrow at the bottom somewhere that says share. You were streaming today for the first time. Oh, Aki, where were you streaming? On Twitch? If I didn't finish dinner, I was sent to bed. I've heard of that before. Were you streaming on Twitch, Aki? You gotta wait 24 hours? Nice. This day, frozen chicken pot pies are not. Oh, is that what it was, Hoop? You know, another thing I was thinking about when I was telling that story again, it's a wonder that, you know, like, shit like that sometimes can be so traumatizing for a kid. Kind of like with your chicken pot pie, where, like, I would have never wanted to eat ketchup again. But it wasn't like that. Like, the next day, I was probably eating ketchup again. To this day, though, I can tell you this. I'm going to be 45 in June this year. If I do put ketchup on my plate, it's always such a minimal amount that I always have to keep adding more. And it's like my fucking ketchup. I bought it. And I'm an adult. And even now, I still never put too much on my plate. So in a way, as effed up as that lesson was when I was 8, I would say it worked. June what? June 28th is my birthday. I'll be 45. If you responded, I apologize, I couldn't hear. Oh, okay. Usually when you share something, I'm not sure, I can't remember about Facebook, but there's usually like a little arrow at the bottom right of the screen or the video that will allow you to share, or there's like 3 little dots in the top right corner. But I'm not really sure, Jazzy. It was, yeah, that's the one I figured you saw. That thing has 4 million views. I can't tell you. I've had hundreds of people message me and say, oh my God, I saw you on my For You page on Instagram, on Facebook, on TikTok. People from school that I haven't talked to in like 20 years reaching out and being like, sending me the link. Like, I've seen them all, so you definitely don't have to share with me the link. Because that video, like, is my phone in here? It's not. I'm going to go grab it just to show you guys. Watch. That video's 2 years old. Maybe not quite 2. I don't remember. It's over a year old. Right now I have four messages in my inbox because I haven't checked my phone since I started streaming. Here. Out of the 4 messages in my inbox right now, 2 of them, and I got a new message from Santa's Mod. But anyway, 2 people have liked the video today. And this is since
I've been streaming. Like today, I've already had to clear this out 2 or 3 times. Like every day, I'll get 5 to 10 likes on that video, and then there's a thing called duet on TikTok, and like 9 hours ago, somebody did a duet with it, and this is 2 years later. Every day, somebody duets it, likes it, shares it, like, and not just like somebody, it's multiple. It's multiple. It's never gonna stop. I'm always gonna be the cannoli guy, I guess, you know? Teaching the world how to stuff a cannoli. What up, Steve? They owe you a commission. Yeah, I mean, some people said, like on YouTube, for instance, 4 million views is like 3 or 4 grand. And boy, could our business use that. But had a person in my stream doing weird stuff on your chat. Oh, I mean, Aki, if you're going to be streaming, you already... That's part of it, bub. That's going to happen every day, my dude. You're playing Astrobot? Nice. Nice. All right, we're good now. That's literally all it needed. That little bit extra salt, a little bit extra cheese, that little bit of pepper. We're good. I'm so full, I can't even finish that. Our little meatball samples. There's a big ass piece of milk bread. It's approved, Devil. So now we can start balling. I can also get the oven warming back up again. I turned it off after dinner. All right. I approve. So I have everything written down that we put in it. So I'll go back through and like rewrite it and print it. And we'll start going by. I'm not. But to have it when I am not making them, a lot less anxiety about them being done right. As long as they have 28 pounds of meat or whatever that was. Oh, I didn't even write. Oh, yeah, I did. 28 pounds of pork and beef trimmed. So as long as they have the 28 pounds of pork and beef trimmed and they do all this stuff, it should always taste like that. And if it tastes like that, then I'm good with that. I'm good with that. Okay, so now we need a meatball scooper. Also, I don't know where you guys went. Where's my phone? Right here. There you guys are. Phone froze up. Reset. Okay. Now you're back. I see you guys. Hi, Wind. Yo, Swan. We love you so much. Hi, Swan. Thank you for the 25 months. So good to see you always. Trying to find my scooper. I can't find it. Maybe it's inside the warehouse. It's too big. Your hands are cramping tonight. Thank you, Swan. It's good to see you today. And we're all praying for you. Ding dong. Okay. I might have a different scooper in here, though. Thought I had a... Can't remember. Can't remember if it's the red or the black one. I find the... Here it is. Then I can compare sizes. Black one. Figured it out. Done figured it out. It's the black one. Sheet trays. 1, 2, 3. I got plenty of sheet trays in here. Oil. What else do we need? Oh, I should probably break down. Let me grab a paper towel real quick. I'm gonna have to break down the meatballs a little bit and put some in the cooler. Grab a paper towel so I can wipe this out. And then I'll put the rest in the cooler. Put it. This should work. And out there, chat. To keep like going. I'm soaked. Hi, Swan. Had to put some stuff away and look for a couple things. Thank you so much for the resub. It's always good to see you. Sorry about your hands. Now my phone says reconnect. So we'll put a bunch of this in here. I'll put this. Actually, I'll put what I need in here. I'll put all this back in the cooler. So you want this to stay cold. smells incredible. Very garlicky. It's like the first thing you smell. Garlic and then like herbs. Okay. Have you heard of verse 1 stream, bro? No. I don't even know what it is. What is ah. Are you talking about like new stream stuff? Just keep healing? Yeah, exactly, Rich. Keep healing, Swanee. Definite important part. What up, Bear fan? Have you heard of verse 1? Stream boo. I have not. Howdy, Twyla sent me as I'm going through the process to start my own food truck for breakfast out here in the oil field. Oh, you here in Texas? I am in Houston. Nice to meet you, Hog. You can join my Discord. Twyla and Vorty are very, very good friends. You can join Discord and DM me anytime. That's probably like the easiest way to reach me. ! Discord. And you can DM me anytime. If you got like random questions or whatnot, I mean, if they're like, you can ask me now, like on stream or whatever too. But sometimes like I might be too busy to be talking about a lot about it or whatever. Or I might not even fucking know what the hell you're talking about. But yeah, if I can help in any way, dude, I have no problem at all, man. We love talking about food. You're in Odessa. Ooh, nice. Yeah, I'm in the Woodlands. My business partner goes by the name of Creme Delish, which we have a culinary powder that we make and sell, and we use this on our food truck in all of our desserts and different specials and stuff like that. But we have an Italian-style food truck. Basically like a build-your-own pasta food truck menu. But I had before I moved to Houston, well, before I moved to Texas, I was in Cleveland, Ohio, and had barbecue food trucks for about 4 years there. They weren't mine. I ran the barbecue food trucks. So I got a little bit of knowledge, not much knowledge on like Texas food trucks as much, because I had Cleveland food trucks longer. But, you know, I've also worked in restaurants my whole life, so started restaurants, was a chef for all the professional sports teams in Cleveland, Ohio. So I've been around food. I just don't, you know everything. I can say, you know, starting a food truck is a lot of work, especially if you're new and nobody knows about you. It's really hard to get catering jobs. It's easy to book your truck places, even when you're new. They also have different Facebook groups and stuff like that. Also, depending on the county you live in, there might be a food truck association that you can join, and they'll help you get jobs and stuff like that too. I would say the hardest thing about starting a food truck and being a new truck or a new chef in the area is just getting catering clientele. A lot of stuff with food trucks is all about word of mouth. So when you're new, you don't have a lot of word of mouth. You did another 160? Dang, bud. You've been killing it. And are those side gigs, Bear Fan, that you're just doing for other people? Making some extra cash? You've been doing a lot recently. And big ones, too. Thank you, Scrub. Did Hog ever say anything? Probably missed it. Hang in there, Swanee. We love you. Also, Aki, I don't know if you responded on what was the Steam booth thing you were talking about. I have no idea what you're even talking about. Three ounces there, chef. Bill, I told you I made something. But you got to remember, it's not a 2-ounce ladle or whatever. I've made these motherfuckers, Bill. You know. See you out there, creeping, Bill. Judging. I felt you judging, dude. Proof is in the pudding, Bill. The proof is in the pudding, Bill. Act like I haven't balled like 7,000 of these things in 2 years by myself. Eventually, you can nail it every time, you know? I digress, he says. I'm humbled. They did look heavy, though, didn't they? Like, I even questioned it almost for a second. I'm like, oh, yeah, we're supposed to be, like, paying attention here. You almost had me questioning myself, Bill. The camera add weight. But here's what I'm talking about. When I say heaping, I mean, technically it's heaping. And then I'm sure you can look up. I know there's different like brands of these portion scoopers. But I don't exactly know what the black one is. I just know it's not 2 ounces, so maybe like 1 7/8 or something. So I just know if it's humped up a little bit like this, it'd be about 2 ounces. And honestly, that one that was 2.0, I want it like 2.1, 2.2, technically. Because once it cooks, 2.0, it's going to go down to like 1.8, you know, 1.7. I would like, in a perfect situation, to have 2-ounce par cooked. So then you're getting a true 8 ounces on the meatball sub, you know? But that's wishful thinking. All I know, the closer we stay to 2 ounces, the better chance I have to get a raise. Technically. You know? I used to tell everybody in my kitchen, like, all the little things like this, man. You keep going over 2.2 every time, and you're supposed to be at 2.0. That 2.2 is going to add up. And that's your raise. And it does. Like, portioning control is usually in restaurants is always up to the sous chefs and the chefs. Because those are the ones that answer to the owner when their food cost is high. And they got to figure out how to get it back down. We make, you know, our food cost on meatballs is, we're good, man. We just paid, you know, $75 basically for all the meat. Plus, let's just say another $40 in eggs, Parmesan cheese, herbs, right? So we got like $125 into these meatballs. So we're not worried at all about, you know, not making our money back on it or losing money on it. That was like one of the coolest things I heard today, though. The camera adds weight. You ain't lying. A lot of times, like, after you do so many of these, like, I'm not looking, yay! I'm not looking how much is in here anymore. I kind of go by, like, what it feels like when I do this. C-Buzz Rockstar. What up, Dookie? What's up? Welcome to Meatball Sunday. It's just another manic Meatball Sunday. What's up, B? True. True. Welcome in, man. Curious to see what the number of balls. Yeah, we all guessed. Radio, didn't you come in the 300s? What did I say? 294 or something? I think Daniel was one of the lowest at like 240. There was somebody else down there. Double changed his by 1 ball or something. Why are Valencia pants 60? Yeah, I don't fucking know, Double. If you pay $1,600 for pants even on your birthday, I will unfriend and unfollow you. We should have wagered channel points. Maybe next time, Angry. That'd be a fun game. Maybe next time. I like that idea, my friend. We always play the Guess the Balls game. Usually Scrub wins. The thing is, you never know. You know, we do this a lot every couple weeks. But the trimmed meat is always different as far as like weight wise. So every time we do it, we're always getting a different number, you know? You would never. Yeah, I was at the mall for Christmas that one day, and I went into a store and I saw they had all those pants that people wear with all the bling bling all over it. You know those pants I'm talking about where the guys, they have like crosses and all this weird shit like sewn into the back pockets. It's kind of blingy. You know the look I'm talking about. I was wondering where people like bought those things from, and just a random like little store I was in had them. They were like anywhere between $200 and $600 for those jeans that look like that. I couldn't even imagine spending $200, let alone $600 on a pair of jeans for like status, you know? But, you know, if you got the money and your money is your money, you want to spend it how you can, I don't hate, but me personally, I would never buy $250 jeans, you know? There's just like so much more you could use that for. You did some balls a couple weeks ago, dice up calibrating peppers. Oh, that's a good idea. Kenny Roberts does that a lot, he says, too. Putting peppers in the meatballs and stuff. Yeah, that too, Rich. See, that's another one. Same thing. People buy jeans purposely ripped or distressed. Well, technically, I mean, hell, the fucking price of everything is up. That's the big problem. But, I mean, just like a pair of Levi's, I guess, right now is like sometimes 60 to 100 range. On some 501s, dude. Everything's too expensive. Shouldn't be paying $100 for some Levi's. I always wear the same shit because all I do is work. But like if I'm not wearing these chef pants, I'm always wearing those same shorts. Remember the blue ones, the gray ones? I have 5 or 6 pairs of different tan, black, blue, and gray. Wear the same shorts every day. I don't wear socks. I wear the same, 8 to 10 t-shirts that I work in. I have the same 4 pairs of chef pants. That's all I wash, and that's all I really wear. 69. So yeah, $70 basically. 2 weeks ago for Levi's. I feel like that's pretty hefty price. I know they're probably not easy to make and the material and everything went up, but I love thrift stores because you could get like, for the 70 you paid, you could probably get like 3 pairs at the thrift store. Also, I like walking around in the thrift stores anyway because you never know what you're going to find. The problem is they all smell like shit. I got some pants mid 2024 hoping they'd last me 20 years. Hey, pants do. I mean, I guess it is worth the $69 because technically those will probably be the last pair of Levi's if Bill stays in that same weight range we'll ever have to buy. They do last a lifetime if they're taken care of. Because I'm 45 and in storage I still have 2 pairs of pants from high school that fit. I wore size 34 waist, 32 to 34 waist in high school when I should have wore a 30. But back in the, mid to late 90s, everything was about baggy clothes. So those pants still fit me today because now I'm 45 and I still wear a 32 or a 34 waist. So I've had pants for, over 25 years. 25 years. So if you look at it like that, I guess it's worth the $69. 100%. Kind of never thought of it that way. But that's for people whose weight doesn't fluctuate a lot. Some people out there can eat a lollipop and gain 5 pounds. I could never gain weight teenagers all the way through the 20s. My metabolism, and the amount I worked, I could never gain weight. But once I started hitting like my 30s, I gained weight. I got up to 190. I was at 140 to 145, 150 range for 15, 20 years. Maybe longer. But I was up to like 190. That was here. Which I think that was all that sugar. Because as soon as I cut back on that sugar, I'm back down to the 160s, 150s, 160s. That's awesome. It's crazy, right? Yeah, I never thought about that. So, yeah. Maybe jeans aren't too expensive because you buy a pair and you'll literally have them a lifetime if you stay the same shape. But that's not easy for everybody sometimes. I'm glad I didn't eat 2 plates of dinner like Krem did. Because I would have never been able to finish this. If I would have been full and hurting, I feel great. Like, that food gave me fuel. All right, man. Appreciate you, dude. Thanks for the raid. Always. Thanks for being you. Thanks for all that you do. Ball so hard. Ball so hard, Rockstar. Chat, make sure you guys are going and giving him a follow if you haven't already. Show him some love. He just had a birthday the other day. So if you guys didn't get to tell him happy birthday, make sure you hit him up with a happy belateds. The happy belateds. He just turned 44. And I'm getting ready to turn 45. But he's got a wife and 2 kids and a house. I got an F-150 and a storage unit. I got a Ford truck and a storage unit. He's got 2 kids and a house and a wife. I'm out here with a storage unit, pair of Wranglers, and an F-150. Extended cab. What up, Cactus? You guys make me feel so old, Rich says. Don't think about it like that, Rich. You're young at heart. Cactus, how are you today? Happy Football Sunday, if that's what you're into. We had 20 pounds of brisket and 20 pounds of pork shoulder that we trimmed and grinded up. Ground. You would say ground there, huh? Ground up. I'm hoping to get 296 meatballs exactly. No bonking, because that's what I guessed we would get. But it'd be nice if we got over 300. If we get 400, it'd be even better. What up, Michael? Michael, how's the rest of your day been, man? All right, how many's on each tray? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. How many pounds of mix again? 28. Yeah, 28 pounds of pork and beef trimmed. Still raining. I've just been keeping the back doors closed on the trailer. Keep it dry in here. Bump, 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 bump. I gotta go get that other rack too. Grab a rack. The rack. Whoa. Somebody's re-upping. Hey, Leaf is back. What up, brother? 63. Dot was in here the other day with a 60-something. Struggle was in here with a 60. DJ Skids had a 69 the other day. We've had so many 60s this week. Thank you, dude. Leaf coming in with the tier 3. Look at his food truck, chat. He's got gold rims and a gold roof on that bitch. Leaf, thank you for the tier 3 63. Holy shit, brother. Months of support and kindness. Enjoy all the wieners, the wiggles, the Wendy's, and
The Stevies. Spam alerts is probably gonna be a subscriber.
Bill, you changed your prediction to 280. What'd you say before? Like 4 something, huh? That's a big change of heart, bud. Double change by like a ball or two. You changed by about 100. Hi, Annie. You had my pounds higher? Okay. What did I say? 296? 294? As long as I beat Bill, that's all I care. That's all I care about. I don't even care what food cost is, how many we get, as long as I beat Bill. 65. I'm jealous. It's 40 here. It's hot, dude. It's been hot all day. We only had snow the one day this year. Oh, were you here, Rich, when I told the story about the weather forecaster today on the Houston News Channel? It was the dude that I was watching that said we weren't going to get any snow this year, and we got that snow that one day that Michael calls me out on now every day. But the newscaster today said there is a better chance of aliens coming down from the sky than southern Texas Gulf area getting snow for the rest of the year. And then I said today during stream, there's all kinds of talk about like ships and drones and shit that are supposed to make an appearance all over social media. How effed up would it be if we get fucking aliens and Houston gets one more snow? I feel like that guy has to be forced to change careers. Because meteorologists already really don't have that great of an idea. But if you predict aliens over snow and we get both, you probably shouldn't be a meteorologist. You know what I'm saying? So I'm holding this guy to it. If we get aliens or snow anymore this year, I'm first thing first making a Reddit post about that news station. Make sure you're ready to get the trailer to the landing site. Dude, what? Like hustle some food for the aliens? Ask them if they like meatballs? Will the Chiefs or Bills win today? Honestly, Cactus, probably the Chiefs, but the whole world wants the Bills other than Minja. I want the Bills. But let's be real. The Chiefs are destined for a three-peat. If anybody can do a three-peat. Also, they're not very hurt. They got a squad. But I don't think the Bills are very hurt either, so it should be a good game. I wanted Washington to win this. Well, I wanted Detroit to win it all this year. I'm a Browns fan, unfortunately, so I already know our fate every year. But I really wanted Detroit to win this year because they deserve it. The problem is they lost their whole defense to injury, so it kind of wasn't fair. But if it wasn't Detroit, I wanted Washington, and we see how that went today, so now I could care less. I guess the team I would choose would be the Bills. You're a Packers fan? You got a squad, dude. I don't know how you guys always do it. You lost Rodgers, McCarthy. I don't know, man. You guys just always are good. You stay consistently good. No matter what your team is, who your coach is. You know, who would have thought your quarterback would be as good as he is? You guys got a good team usually. F. Taylor. I like the win a championship in something, even though it's not on our team. Scrub, you're going 250, give or take 7. What was on the first tray? What did I say? 10 by 8 or something? 80? Because I'm thinking we'll get probably 2 more full trays. And then, you know, who knows what? Half, 3/4. But remember, this isn't... I got 1 more container in the fridge still. This isn't all the meat, so... I know we'll get 1 more full and then 1 more full after that. And then everything else after that is just going to be there. But we got at least 2 more full trays coming. You can count on that. $80. Okay. Average 80. So 80 and 80 is 160 plus another 80. Plus a half. Probably right there where Scrub says. What'd he say? Oh, never mind. Bill. Who said in the 280s? I'm thinking we're going to be in the 280s. 294. Somebody recently just said 280. Maybe Scrub would be right with the 250s, but I think that might be a little low. What's going to be cool, okay, so say we dial this in at the 28 pounds or whatever, trimmed. In 2 weeks, when we do this again, we'll see how close we get to another 28 pounds of trim. And then see if we can get the exact same number. Whatever that number ends up being. Because then, that would mean we are really consistent. Which then, in return, is really good for food cost. Just to know, like, you know, you're doing good, stay the course, keep it up, trust in God. You're staying consistent, the flavor's good, you know, the portion control is good, the waste is in control, or under control. Obviously, labor is always under control. Andy, you should make them at home, bud. You know you want to. Put my balls in your mouth. All you got to do is go to chefsteve330.tv/recipes. And you too can double fist if you like. Leaf fit a whole ball in his mouth. Leaf, you still lurking? Leaf came to the truck last year or the year before. And I personally fed him a full meatball in 1 bite. Everyone knows the rules. He didn't even hesitate, too. He's also a pretty big dude, like tall-wise. So maybe he's got like a big mouth. I don't know, but that ball fit in there nice and easy. You're... I hand-fed him a meatball, and then I think he even got a meat... Or no, he got a pasta cone, I think, with meatballs or sausage or something. think you got a pasta cone with Sunday gravy and sausage. If I can remember his order from 2 years ago. Am I right? I'm right? Hey! It's funny how chefs are like that. I have a hard time remembering anything. But, like, customers' orders, even years later, especially, you know, if they're regular customers or your friends or something, I'll never forget that shit. It's always forever locked in my memory bank. And that's like hundreds of customers I've had through my career that I can do the same thing I just did with Leaf. I can remember exactly what they, you know, usually order, what they like, what they would get. It's kind of weird, like how your head stores some information and then lets a lot of information just like go right through. You know? Like, it has a mind of its own on what it picks and chooses on what I never forget. And it's usually the non-important shit, like what Leaf ordered from our food truck 2 years ago. Like, what the hell do I care? And because that is somewhere in a memory bank that I'll never forget, it kicks something else out that was probably really important that I'll never remember again. I'm not betting you I owe my pastry chef a bottle of... Oh, really? Hell no. I love restaurants, man. Miss having a crew. All the side bets and the hustles and all the shit. I miss that. Been told I have a big mouth. Food disappears easily. Ew, you're a one bite, everyone knows the rules kind of guy, Radio? Okay. So, Radio, this is telling me a lot about you. Would you say a double cheeseburger from McDonald's, a McDouble, whatever, double cheeseburger, 2 bites or 3 bites? Because if it takes you any more than 3 bites to eat a double cheeseburger from McDonald's, you're not even in the same league as me. All the trash talk, being foul-mouthed, that's the best part. What, of a restaurant? I don't know if that's the best part. I wish I wasn't that way, and I do try to work on it, but the big problem is, like, in the middle of a rush or the hype, I don't know what I say. I black out. I'd say that's one of the worst parts about the restaurant. McDonald's definitely 2 bites? Okay. Because I'm a 2-bite double cheeseburger McDonald's all day. So if you would have said 3, then I would have thought the part about you saying what you said before. I'll be the More Than Pasta expedited shipping method driver. Double, I wish we could have you move out here and hire you. There's the clip. Ooh, there you go. Thank you, Leaf. I haven't saw that clip in a while, but also I think that clip was effed up too. Like, wasn't did the mic have issues? I thought there was something messed up on that clip. You're a Whopper kind of guy? Ah, yeah, the big boy. There's no way you can 2-bite a Whopper. I almost want to go get a Whopper. It's been so long since I've had one. And do like an over-under on stream. Because I think I could do 4 or under on a Whopper. Maybe 3, but I'm saying 4 to be safe, like a safe par. $63 in the tray. Right now, we're going to end with 80. So it means I need 17 more. Gloria! Double Whopper with cheese, please. Leaf is a Raising Cane's guy. If Leaf could eat Raising Cane's every day, he probably would. I do like Raising Cane's. I just, man, it's probably been a few years since I've been there. Less than 4 for a Whopper is outrageous. What's that mean? You think it should take more than 4 to eat a Whopper? No way, dude. You should be able to do it in 3. Four to be safe. You're thinking it's more than 4 to eat a Whopper? Yeah, Leaf's a Raising Cane's guy. You love the beard mustache game? Aw, dude, his beard and mustache is epic. He's Louisiana all the way through, man. He's typical New Mexico. When you think of what New Mexico looks like, you think of Leaf. Anywhere in that area. He could probably come off a little Mississippi, too. In that clip. Oh, his beard and mustache is way more epic now. With the cowboy hat combo. I told you guys, I've told you multiple times, chat. I get an epic shower pic multiple times a week from Leaf. Cracking open a beer. Takes at least 1 bite to go through the BK tomato slices. Oh, so you're saying more than 4 bites for a Whopper for you, huh? Girly man, huh? You must like White Castle. You must like Arby's sliders. Double, we need to do that. Maybe this week since I'll have some time. I'll stop at Burger King and get a Whopper. I haven't had a Whopper in a while. Maybe a year or more. Stop at Burger King, grab a Whopper. And we'll get stream going and we'll see if I can do it in 3. And I don't even have a big bite. I'm not a big eater. I'm not a big guy, but I feel as a man, you should be able to eat a Whopper in 3 bites. They're not what they used to be. I know, Scrub. Whoppers, I feel like got smaller. Everything, even Whopper Juniors and rodeo burgers and shit. The only reason I really go to Burger King, if I ever go, is for rodeo burger or French toast sticks. You get like 4 or 5 French toast sticks for $2 or some shit. Totally worth it. me heartburn just thinking about it. Did it get smaller? Yeah. Everything fucking got smaller. And prices went up. I don't know how that works. Hopefully we get settled back down. And everything gets back to normal. Aliens are coming. It's all over the news. I hope so. I mean, in my opinion, I don't know what you guys feel about it. Believe in it or not. But, you know, you'd be stupid to think we're the only people in this whole never-ending existence of a universe. We'd be stupid to think we're the only ones. I think the thing about the aliens, when they do show up at some point, probably in our lifetime, according to internet this week, actually 2 days ago, but I think they're not what we have been told. I do agree that, hey, another raid. Super Wolf Leo. I was going to message you soon, but now that you're here, it makes it easier. But I do feel like with aliens, just like humans, and I talk about this a lot, this body, unfortunately, some of us have better ones than others or stronger ones than others. But I don't give a shit what color you are or how much you weigh or any of that shit, your beliefs. In the end, we are all the same because we are all a soul. We all have a soul. That's what, doesn't matter where you live, guy, girl, any of that shit, right? We all have a soul. And I feel aliens have the same. Why wouldn't they? Right? So in a way, we're all aliens. You know? Like, and another thing that I think about the aliens, if they do come at some point, which I'm assuming they will, at some point in our lifetime, I feel they have been, they as in government, not just our government, because I'm sure aliens have been spotted all over the world, right? I feel like they have brainwashed us in a way to be scared if we see them. You know? And I think that's kind of messed up too, because just like when you meet new people in our life, you give new people the benefit of the doubt until they prove you wrong, right? Like, humans are humans, or souls are souls. And I feel like they've been trying to teach us about these aliens that it's going to be bad. And I never bought into that shit because I feel you should make that decision for yourself. Because there's good and bad humans. There's good and bad police officers. There's good and bad teachers. There's good and bad kids. There's good and bad adults, right? So there's probably good and bad aliens. It's all unknown. Yeah. I'm excited. You know, I want to see them or learn more or whatever, you know? Like, I don't think they're going to show up and just start, like, laser beaming everything, you know? Like the movie. Also, I feel like they're not going to just show up and be able to talk English and Chinese and fucking French and I don't know. I think it's gonna be cool though when it does happen, because it'd be new, different. Maybe they'll be helpful. Also, in my opinion, who do you think built the pyramids and shit like that? Some of those crazy monuments and stuff that are hundreds of thousands of years old that have like perfect exact cuts of through stone, 90-degree angle. Like, you know? That wasn't made by humans, in my opinion. Hey, what up, Hula? Anyway, Leo, thank you for the raid, bud. I wanted to talk to you. I was gonna message you, but I'll just tell you now. I'm gonna be in Dallas, hanging out with Dana again. If you want to meet up, let me get you the date. Krem and I are gonna bring a couple pans of food up there with us. But just so you know, you have it in your head. March 29th. We're gonna head up on the 29th and spend the night, and then we'll be back on the 30th. So we're not staying long. But I was gonna message you that, but now that you're here, I might as well just tell you, just so you can have an idea. March 29th, we will be up. We're gonna bring some food and hang out at Dana's. You're good? Okay, cool. Yeah, write it down for a reminder, and then, when it gets closer, I can shoot you the address and all that stuff. Steve was made in a lab. I don't know, man. You never know. I always felt like I was different. I always look at things different. I've never been, like, scared of some of that stuff that used to scare a bunch of kids when I was growing up. I'm really into, like, paranormal stuff. I love watching things on that. Like, one of my favorite things to watch the last 3 months has been Santa Paranormal on TikTok and YouTube. I really love his, he's got an awesome community. So I hang out there a lot when I'm not streaming. Like, I'm very interested in that kind of stuff. And I've always wanted to, like I said, I saw a hypnotist / basically they put you to sleep and you describe your past lives. They're not, like, telling you, you're saying it. And I did that one time, and that was crazy, dude. Seen a big-eyed humanoid drive an Uber? Yeah, you never know. Well, what do they call them? Skinwalkers or something? Or switcho-changos? People say they see those all the time, so you never know. Hula, how are you, man? Just go to Walmart. Yeah, you'll see all types. I just think, like, times are changing, obviously. And it's either you're going to join up or you're going to rebel. And I've always been interested in, like, change and new things instead of being leery or scared. So I hope they show up sometime in my lifetime, According to the internet, they're coming. All good in the hood? Nice. So yeah, Hoop stopped in today and was talking about the sausage. I thought yesterday you were talking about links. I already got 4 pounds weighed out for Sunday gravy. So we're good to go, dude. Just she said you guys will be showing up like on Sunday or something. So we're good to go. She said something about maybe grabbing a butt rub and not from me. The dry rub. And maybe a creme delish or something like that too, but either way, we're good to go. I don't have to make anything or we're good, man. Yeah. She wants my dry rub, not my strong hand, okay? Yeah, but Glorious, that's only for certain people, girl. And it may be true. It may not be true, but you can't think on that. I'm not going to get into that, but obviously there's some type of God out there, right? But is it like an old white dude with a beard? Really? Look up Miami Mall incident. What is it? More alien stuff? Hey, what up, Evil? Spicy meatball challenge? What do you mean? Like, make spicy meatballs and see how many we can eat? You got the wrong guy, Evil. we need to invite Michael Doherty out here for that. Michael Doherty Fitness. Because I probably got 1 or 2, and I'll be a little bitch about it. I'll be over in the corner going... That's what I'll do. I love spicy stuff, but when it comes to like spicy challenges, hell no. I don't have it in me, dude. Also, like my heartburn. Out of all the spicy things that I've eaten on Twitch, though, through the years, and all the crazy shit I've done to my body, you know how people say, almost every time somebody eats something spicy, somebody goes, it's gonna be worse on the way out. Not one time out of all the spicy shit I've ever eaten have I ever, on the way out, been like, oh, that was way worse. So I don't know if, like, I'm built different or my stomach breaks it down different, but not one time have I ever been like, my ass is burning. You know? And I've eaten a lot of spicy stuff. I've eaten a lot of spicy stuff on Twitch. Unless it's super greasy. There have been times I wish my toilet came with a seat belt. Ah, shit. I'll take that strong hand. Dude, how come they don't make toilets like with some type of like oh shit handle on each side of like where you sit, the bowl, like under the seat, so you can still flip the seat up, but like right under the seat there's an oh shit handle on each side, like in your car? Do they make toilets like that? I feel like those could be pretty popular for people like Evil out there, where sometimes you might have to like hold on. Some leverage. The handicap stall? No, but that's like where they put it's like on the wall to hold on to. Like there needs to be one like mounted on the bowl on each side, so you can like like really grab onto it and pull yourself against the seat. In Japan, they have automated toilets. That's what love handles are for. No, dude. I'm saying like if you really want to get some extra. It needs to be oh shit handles on a toilet. We've had a lot of great brainstorms today, by the way. What were the 3 other things that I came up with that are $1 million ideas earlier today? They were really good, though. Oh, yeah, the flaming hot dino chicken nuggies. Fucking hell. That's a $1 million idea. Was there no such thing as flaming hot dino chicken nuggies? We're supposed to live in America, home of the free. Can't even get dino chicken nuggies and flaming hot Cheeto dust. No, that's a $1 million idea. We just need a backer. Let's go, Timmers. Business idea, coffee shop by day, strip club by night. We call it daily grind. Okay, there's another $1 million idea, chat. Free of charge. There's 2. Evil and I get some type of royalties. The daily grind, dude. A business is 24-hour business. It is, dude. The coffee will keep you up all night and help you wake up early in the morning. It'll keep the ladies going all night. Good night, radio. What up, Navy? Open it in New York and we can sell cannabis too. I love this community. Now that just went from $1 million business to $1 billion business. Look at that. Make one with handles and attach them to yourself. Wait, what? Speaking of toilets, nuggies? Rebel, are you okay? You talking about making nuggies look like toilets? I don't think that's $1 million idea. Independent contractors? Oh, no shit. Well, technically they are. Because, like, all right, so Bill, like hairdressers, they rent a chair. So that way they don't have to own the building and all that stuff, right? Like, they rent a chair. I guess strippers are similar in that way, you know? Like, they might strip at a few different places, and they technically have a locker. They rent a pole. No. Hey, what up, Rotten? How are you today, man? The smiley nuggies. Oh, yeah. You know how they have the smiley french fries? Why don't they make smiley nuggies? That was another $1 million idea today. I still think the Flamin' Hot Dino Nuggies is a guaranteed $1 million idea. Because I know adults be eating Dino Chicken Nuggies. Don't get it twisted, chat. They're not just for kids. Number one, most of the young kids don't eat all their nuggies. Who do you think eats them? The parents. Number two, even if the kids aren't eating Dino Chicken Nuggies and the parents hungry, the parents making some Dino Chicken Nuggies to eat for themselves. So we need to just cut all the red tape and make flamin' hot adult Dino Chicken Nuggies. Most kids aren't going to want the flamin' hot Dino Nuggies, but the adults do. Oh, yeah, I talked to them today, Rotten. They're going to be here on Sunday. They're going to grab some sausage. And I'm going to give Hoop some butt rub. So they'll be here Sunday. Only Dino Nuggies. They're the close thing too, and Wendy's Nugget texture-wise. Yeah. I seen something online today, like on a Google News feed or something, where somebody was posting the exact brand of Wendy's Nuggets that you can get at like Walmart or something that people were flocking to buy. Whatever brand the Wendy's Nugget is at like Walmart or something. No way. Yeah, look it up, Navy. Like Wendy's Nugget that you can get at Walmart, or I don't know how you would look it up, but you know what I'm saying. I seen a news feed for that today. Literally today. The headline was like, people flocking to wherever. I just said Walmart, but I'm assuming it was probably Walmart. I haven't had a Wendy's Nugget in a while, so I'm sure they've changed since the last time I've had them. It's hard. I know McDonald's Nuggets are not technically good at all. But for me, like McDonald's Nugget dipped in honey just brings back so many good memories, dude. Or the McDonald's Nugget with their sweet and sour sauce. A lot of good memories. I think I like the nuggets and the honey, though, more. Oh, double. Almost like a loaded nugget. What if you just did a loaded nugget, like have a cheese curd hidden inside of a chicken nugget? You don't ever see stuffed chicken nuggets out there, do you? That's another $1 million idea. Double coming in on this, getting some royalties. You don't ever see no stuffed chicken nuggets out there. All they had to do is tuck a little cheese curd in every nugget. And especially if you advertise them, cheese curd nuggies. Shit. Oh. And then think about how fucking awesome a poutine would be. Brown gravy, french fries, and then you cover those in chopped up cheese curdy nuggies. Nugget cordon bleu. You had me at hello. How come you don't see any stuffed nuggies? That's a good idea, actually. I've never stripped, but my brother and my brother's a barber, and he danced for a few ladies at a bachelorette party once. I wish I was confident enough about my bulge. I would have danced. But I would have got down into the Speedo for the ladies, and they would have been like, well, where's the beef, bud? And I would be like, well, there's nothing wrong with the Wendy's Junior Bacon Cheeseburger. It's all about the ingredients, you know? Might not be the biggest burger out there, but it's still a solid one. It's all in the yeah. It's all in the execution of the dancing. Yes, yes, yeah. Maybe they won't notice the tiny bulge. Just distract them with the amazing dancing skills. Good point, Annie. You're a pretty confident man. I can see your balls. I don't know if I could. I don't know if I could ever wear a Speedo, let alone like in a public setting, I guess, you know? Like that takes a whole nother level of confidence. I don't know if I could ever put a Speedo on to begin with. I feel like it would just be too weird. But then also to like wear it to a beach or something? Mm-mm. Also, what do you do like, you know, like a hot girl walks by? You're supposed to like I have no control. It has its own brain. Got kids hanging out at the beach. Can't stand up. I'm out there stuck to my chair because I can't stand up. I feel like you got to be a completely different dude to be able to wear a Speedo, man. I don't know how they do it. You should be confident enough. I don't care about like the size of it. It just, like I said, it has a mind of its own. I don't trust it. Hell, depending on how the wind blows, sometimes it goes boing. Motion of the ocean. Cold water. Oh yeah, imagine that. It goes inwards. It went from blow to suck. Imagine wearing a Speedo and then like getting into the cold water. How embarrassing that would be. I like burgers. How you doing today, Lovey? Lovey, we had snow one day last week in Houston, then it went away. We saw it one time this year, though. The news guy in Houston today said there's a better chance of aliens coming down from the sky than the Gulf getting any more snow this year. Who knows what he wore? A Speedo. What do you think he wore? The ladies want to see the bulge. He's not wearing boxer shorts. Or maybe he had, like, boxer briefs. If you're dancing for the ladies, dude, they want to see what you're working with down there. We've only had one day up here in Dallas. No way, really? I thought they got like 3 or 4 inches for a few days. Well, that's not bad at all, Leo. Wear board shorts. Stripping? You wouldn't get very many tips. I remember one time I went to a nudie bar with my aunt, which was interesting. We were in Kentucky, which is even more funny. But they had a swing in there above a hot tub. And then there was also a bar that the swing was attached to above the hot tub. That was kind of cool. You could, like, dip your money in the hot tub and then, like, smack it on her butt. And then it would stick to her, and then she would, like, grab it off her body and hang it up on the bar, and it would dry while she was... I was like, this is the coolest place I've ever been. And I'm with my aunt. I've told this story before. My aunt went... The first thing my aunt did when we got to this titty bar was she put a $20 bill in her mouth and went and laid down on the stage. And she had like 3 strippers squat like right on her face. I was like, man, if that was any dude that walked in off the street and did that, they're getting thrown out immediately. And I was like, that's my fucking aunt, man. Hell yeah. Well, yeah, that's my aunt. My aunt right there. Of course you were in Kentucky. That's when me and my aunt were traveling around in an apple dumpling trailer doing carnivals. That's where I got my first tattoo. I traded an apple dumpling for a tattoo. Well, technically it's my second tattoo. Your aunt is awesome. That's when I realized that, yeah. I didn't know about that trick, because guys aren't allowed to do that, you know? It was legend, though. We had nothing else to do, because the fair was done for the night. We usually, like, went out on weekends, you know? Like, we'd get there on a Thursday, set up, stay for Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and then break down and drive home Sunday night. It's kind of fun traveling around doing carnival things. You're always like seeing new people all the time. Well, for me, like back then, 17, 18 years old, like there's just new girls everywhere. And I was making pretty good money for 17 and 18. I was getting usually $100 or more a day. And that was when? 96, 97? So it was pretty good money for me. All I had to do was just make apple dumplings all day. And I didn't even have anything else going on anyway. I didn't have a job. That's when I was skating. So if I wasn't traveling around with the carnival, I'd be traveling around with the skate team. Getting in trouble. No bonking. Hi, McNizzle. All right, so we called it. That other tray that's in there is probably almost ready. So after I get this, we'll go check it. I'll have enough in here to fill this tray up. And I said we were going to get 3 full trays. And then I said maybe a half tray, but I don't think we're going to get another half tray. It's probably going to be 3 full trays and a quarter. But we'll see. And this was 27 pounds cleaned. 40 pounds purchased. After we trimmed, we got 28 pounds. So we lost 12 pounds in trim. Big spender. Florida going to the beach is an experience. Yeah. I mean, you guys, the cool thing about Florida, Gloria, is you guys can like vacation in your hometown. You guys got like, Disney, Orlando, all the beaches. I mean, I've been in Houston now for 2 years. I still haven't made my ass down to Galveston yet. So if anybody ever decides to show up here and hang out, I would like to at least get down to Galveston. It's only a little over an hour drive. And I know the Gulf isn't like a very pretty beach, but I still want to walk with my feet in the sand, And it's only an hour from my house, and I haven't been there. Texas is too hot, Mikey says. Yeah, you spent a good amount of time here that summer, so you get it. It's definitely not for everybody. Just so happens, though, the summer you were here was the hottest summer on record. Go figure. Galveston's beautiful. I know, Bill, and it's like I don't have anybody to go there with. I'm definitely not going by myself. I want to like go down there and hang out for a night, get a hotel, walk around, I don't need to spend a couple days there, but like one night would be fun there because I can go back as often as I want. Oh yeah, let's go check meatballs first before I do any more of that. For somebody like Mikey, I agree. Texas, not the place. He's a big dude. For me, though, this is the spot. I love the heat. I love the sun. This is my jam. Ooh, she hot. Real hot. Good thing we checked. Because these are done. By the time I would have finished that other tray, they would have been way done. I've been to Galveston a couple times when I lived in San Antonio, did some camping. It was awesome. That's what I hear. I really want to get to San Antonio, too. I just want to be like, I've been to the Alamo, bitches. But also, I hear a lot of great things about their food and just like the style of the buildings and the, you know, the city itself. Old like Spanish style and shit, and I still haven't even been to Austin either. I want to go to Galveston first, Austin, then San Antonio. That's my wish list. Yeah, the Riverwalk. I hear so much stuff about that. Or you can get like an inner tube. I definitely want to do that at some point. That's in Austin. Oh, thank you, Annie. I would share if you were here, I promise. Annie, the recipe's on the website, and there's a lot of people on Twitch that have done this. It's not hard to do. Now, there is a decent amount of steps, but you know, you can buy ground pork and ground beef, so you don't have to, you know, trim it and grind it and do all that. But as far as, you know, the bread and the milk and the onions and all that stuff you'll have to do, but it's definitely worth it. It's worth trying. Tastes the same if you make them yourself. Oh, compared to the way mine would? I think the recipe will surprise you. It'll get you close, pretty close. Because honestly, it's nothing that you can't do. It's just beef and pork. And with how many videos I have on YouTube of me making these things every 2 weeks, you have plenty to reference to go back on. Have you been to Austin? No, I haven't yet, Gloria. Yeah, I want to do Galveston first, Austin, then San Antonio. My opinion, I think San Antonio is probably going to be my favorite because I like that type of architecture. Austin's going to be cool because it's like, you know, a younger city vibes. And Casino Monument area is awesome too. In San Antonio. Oh, really? They throw tortillas into the river? That's cool. I'm sure they break down pretty easy too, so even little fish can get some. I know everything I've seen about the Riverwalk looks really cool. Just the area that it's in too looks really cool. Oh, really, Rich? Oh, we should try to do that next year for sure then. It's only a little over 3 hours to get to Austin. That would be a fun little day trip, or, you know, make it a day. Drive down there, walk around at night during the lights, stay in a hotel, and then head back the next day. I like when you get down to the last 2 rows. There's something so satisfying about like getting every spot filled in with where a meatball should be. It's like when I watch people play the pressure washing game on Twitch. I can watch people do that for hours. I could probably play it. I've never played it. I'm sure I could play that for hours too, but I just watch people pressure wash stuff. It's so satisfying to like watch the whatever they're pressure washing like become clean. I don't know what it is. I like follow every line that they do, and then it's like all shiny, and then they move on to the next section. There has to be a name for that, for people that are like that. Other than weirdo. It just makes me feel so good. Like watching it go from dirty to like clean. It's hard to describe. It's so weird that somebody even made a pressure washing game, but the fact that I can watch it for hours and be happy and it makes me feel good is pretty weird. Calming. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I feel like stress-free watching people do that. Because you know, like, everything they're doing is gonna be clean. And, like, watching the lines. It really does something to me. I never knew. Like, I knew I always liked pressure washing in real life. But who would have thought I really like a pressure washing video game, too? I like pressure washing, like, sidewalks. Because you can really notice, like, how clean it's getting on, like, one line. And then you can, like, spell your name and then erase all that. And, like, half the time I get a hold of a pressure washer, I'm doing random shit other than pressure washing what I'm supposed to be pressure washing. I'm like seeing what happens if I hit this tree with the pressure washer. Will it like knock off some bark? You know, like what's it feel like if I hold my hand out? Like I do so much random shit other than pressure washing what I'm supposed to be doing. Sometimes like I'll squirt it above me and see how long it takes for it to fall back on me. You know? Bills and Casey. Ooh, that's a good game. Tied at 29, back and forth. They're, in my opinion, they're both matched up fairly equal. They're both matched up fairly equal. KC probably has the edge for sure. All right, so now we need probably a half sheet tray. I'd be fine. Should be able to fit the rest on a half sheet tray. That's a good game, dude. Might be ESPN greatest game ever. Rebel. I would watch you all day. Facts. You know what you should do, Rebel? Dress up like Mario or Luigi while you do it, too. I would really like that. And talk in like a weird Italian voice when you're pressure washing. You guys ever seen the Family Guy where Peter Griffin wears a mustache and he thinks he can talk Italian just because he's wearing a mustache? And Brian's there, and they're at like a grocery store or something with an Italian, and Peter has on the mustache, and he's going boopity boppity beepity boppity, and then the Italian guy is going boppity boopity boppity, and then Peter's like boopity boppity boppity. You guys ever seen that one? That's like one of my favorite Family Guys ever. They have a lot of making fun of Italian ones. There's another Italian on Family Guy that's pretty popular. Where they're poking their head out of a window and saying something. A bunch of different Italians. Family Guy, probably one of my favorite shows ever. I can watch it every day. Same episodes, doesn't matter. To me, that show will never get old. It's funny every time. And there's so many things that they do that you're like, yep, true dat. Okay, so what are we at? 3 full trays, 80 each tray. Two, three, 4, 5. We'll just go 5 across, I guess. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Should be able to fit. It's gonna fill it up, probably. Two. 3. Yeah, I had 15 after the 240. was kind of like when I was lining them up there, thinking how close we were going to get to the 290 that I guessed. And after I added up that 15 from the 240, I realized I was going to lose this bet. I'm probably going to have to put 6 in each row because we still got a good amount in here. I should be able to get all this on one tray, but we're not getting the 290, I was thinking. We're going to be more towards probably the 50s, 60s, 70s at most. Start putting them in here for now. Daniel said 240s. Not far off. You were guessing for 31. Yeah, Scrub, isn't that crazy? Because I get 40 pounds usually every time. And this whole time that we've been open and I get the 40 pounds, I'm always thinking we're doing around 31, 32, 35. It's more like 28. So I'm glad I weighed everything today because I've always wondered like how much trim I am getting rid of. And if we ended up at 28, and if I were to keep rid of, our meatballs would be no good. Actually, you know what? You know what we should do next time? I got an idea. Why is Casey mascot a bear-looking thing? I have no idea. I wondered that myself. All right, so here's my idea. Next time we do meatballs, just to see what happens, I'll save all the trim. Even the sinew bullshit stuff that's going to get gummed up on the blade. I'll save it all, and we'll freeze it. And then when I go to do sausage the next time, I add all that frozen trim to the sausage to bulk it up. Oh, no, we can't do that because there's beef. Because I don't mind there being more fat in the sausage. There's already a lot of fat in here. I mean, you can see it. So if there was 4 more pounds in here of fat, I wouldn't want that. But I can't add that to the sausage because it has beef, and I don't put beef in my sausage. I guess I could save it, freeze it. Next time we do meatballs. Because I guess after I freeze it, it'll help it go through the grinder better, especially all the weird sinew stuff. So technically, I could save all that, grind it all, and then save all that and kind of like add some in every time I do a batch of meatballs. That might work, so I'm not putting it all back in at one time. We'll have to see for science. I've never tried to do it before. But it could be a good way to not throw away any of the trim. Render, make a roux. Yeah, but that's if it's just all the fat in the sinew. There's a lot of like meat attached to it still. Not that you can't render that down. Just adds a lot more like water and stuff, and it'd be different if it was all fat. That's why adding it back into the sausage, which I can't do, or the meatballs won't be a bad idea because there's still going to be some meat on it. I guess we'll just have to see what it looks like. Cracklins. Melt in the crock pot. Bills are done. It's over. KC moving on. That'll make Minja happy. And the rest of the world not happy. I feel like most of the country was rooting for the Bills. It's gonna fit. I want a Detroit, same. I want a Detroit or Washington. Geek Boy is all about the Chiefs. I just wanted somebody other than the Chiefs for once, you know, so that's why I was rooting on the Bills. Two-minute warning. Just enough room. All right, how many's there? Go rinse this out before it gets ridiculously hard. If you let this dry up, you gotta soak it overnight. Which I've let it dry up multiple times. That fat and all that little meat bits will just turn like a cement. Meat cement. Dishes after meatballs, sausage are always the freaking worst. Everything is just greasy and meaty and gross. Okay. So 3 full trays, which was $240 plus this. $286. Who said it? I feel somebody said that exact number. Was that Scrub? Because didn't you change it back to that? Or somebody said 286. I remember seeing it. Are they still here? Because that was a spot-on freaking guess. Philly had it. Yeah. I want to see Barkley win. Like, Philly recently won, so I don't care if they win or not, but Barkley hasn't. And he definitely deserves a trophy for making it that long on the Giants. You said 280? Hell yeah. 244? Yeah, I was 292 or 294 or something, 296. I swear somebody said 286 exactly, though. I remember reading that number out. Cool. Well, yeah, we were all pretty close, huh, Angry? We were all within, 25, 30. So that's good to know. 28 pounds of meat at 2 ounces ball will give you about 280 something meatballs. In case you ever care. in case you were ever to care in your life. I don't see many of you making 28 pounds of meatballs anytime soon. But if you do, just know you're going to get about 286 meatballs. Roughly 35 pounds. There you go. Yeah, by the time we added the bread, the cheese, the eggs. So it was 28 pounds of meat. And then with all the other stuff we put in, 35 pounds. So 7 pounds of cheese, eggs, herbs, salt, pepper, onion, garlic, bread. That's cool. Who would have thought? 7 pounds of filler out of 28 pounds of meat. I almost feel like I'm ripping the customer off. I mean, it's not that bad. Like, if I had a 28-pound crab cake and there was 7 pounds of breading in there, I guess I wouldn't be too mad. Game over. Bills win. Chiefs win. 7 3/4 pounds added. That's kind of crazy. More than just pasta trivia. Rebel, you would be a great trivia master. You could lead the trivia if we ever start a More Than Pasta trivia channel. Can you believe the first 4 years we were streaming, we also had a little over 2.5 years of Roundtable Gang at the same time, on top of me doing everything I did on the barbecue food truck all day and night? It's a wonder I'm not burnt the fuck out. Remember every Sunday and Wednesday we had Roundtable Gang for 2.5 years. Me, Rusty Rhymes, Zero Cool, Chef Maurizio. We had a different guest every week, sometimes twice a week on Sunday and Wednesday. Plus our normal stream, 6-7 days a week, plus my job. Yeah, I heard Crawl. Daniel! You were kind of close. You said 240 something. We ended up at 286. KC versus Eagles. Well, then, you know my thoughts. KC versus Eagles. Sorry, Minja. Look, Minja butt immediately. She knew I was getting ready to do that. She fucking felt it coming. She knew as soon as the game's over, here comes the hate. She had the dancing, the twerking unicorn ready. Why did it take me this long to find you? I don't know, man. God brought you here for a reason. I don't know, man. Due to your content preferences. Show all channels. You guys see anything for Roundtable Gang anymore? I don't see anything anymore for RTG. Is that weird? Like, they don't take down a channel. See if it's in my friends list. It's so hard to find anything in a friends list. Wish there was like a search. Who knows? I don't know why it's not letting me find our old channel. Probably still owe taxes on that channel. I can't even fucking find it on Twitch. Roundtable Gang. You see several on there? Wonder why it's not showing up for me. Roundtable Gang. Huh. So weird, dude. Wonder if I have a whisper. Search for people. Roundtable Gang. Yeah, I found a whisper. Should be able to take me to the channel. Go to channel. Found it. Wonder why I had to do it that way. Oh, look, it's showing our stream. which means there's going to be double audio. Hold on. Here it is. They blocked me. I couldn't find it, like, in the search. I had to go to my Twitch Whispers and look it up and then load in from there. We had 845 followers. These are all... Oh, look at our... When I dressed up like the chef. And then Zero dressed up like me. DJ Dread, Texas Hula, Pantry Elf. These are all... BB Bubs, when he first started streaming. These are all... Like, half of these people don't even stream anymore on Twitch. Kanara, she first started. Oh, cool. They're all still here. Ooh, a date night in when she first started. Oh, there's KBO. He doesn't stream anymore either. He's in here all the time showing pictures. Oh, look at all these people. There's C-Bus Rockstar. 1 year celebration. Oh, I remember this. Intro music. You guys hear that? Forgot about this intro music. Yeah. Yeah. You were. You were on that list. What up, Lockjaws? Okay, cool. Thank you, Lockjaws. I'll do that. Here's our intro. I haven't heard this in a couple years. Did we do the blues, you think? For the 1 year celebration? Oh, there's Chef Nagin. Look at her. She was so little. She was so little. Little baby. Fucking chef dancing. Oh, we were watching clips. There's the one where I was dressed up. Look, I was dressed up like the chef. Let's see if we did the blues at the end. I don't think we did the blues on this episode. Oh, we are. Nope. No blues. Yeah, we used to do the blues before the finger tats. Yeah, that was before the finger tats, bud. Let me see if I can find a video with like the blues real quick. Oh, let me turn this back down. And then we'll go right out. Do you think we did the blues with BB Bubs? Maybe. What happened? Oh. No blues. No blues with Bubs. Kanara, I know we did the blues. Most guests were scared. Oh, that's when I had a mustache. Look, Maurizio has the thong on his mic. My fish thong. Or no, that was an elephant. I did the blues with creme. Fucking Rockstar never like has any chill moment. He just comes in and hits buttons. Ah, what happened? You can't even hear Rusty's harmonica. Definitely not a good blues. We had some really good blues. There was also some suspect blues. A lot of times was like trying to get Rusty's harmonica to go through all the mics. But yeah, either way, I'm glad these are all still here. We need to have a stream one time where we just like go through some of these and watch some of the shenanigans. Oh, there's the golden shower. Well, this is cool because we're just getting ready to raid out right now, so. Y'all can raid with us. Aspie is here. Welcome in, Raiders. We were just scrolling through some Roundtable Gang memories while we were waiting on my balls. But my balls are now officially done. Hi, Raiders. Welcome in. Thank you guys for the raid. We just got done making 286 meatballs today. And we were just hanging out, having some memories about Roundtable Gang. But we are officially finished. How was your stream? Thanks for coming in. Always good to see you, Aspie. Also, Aspie, how you feeling today? Any better? I know Patrick said he was down and out today. But I know you said you had the COVID thing going on last night, Aspie, so hopefully you got a little bit of rest, girl, and you feel a little bit better today. I mean, probably not one day isn't going to help, but it's better than nothing, I guess, huh? Hi, Bartleby. Hi, Good Cooking Formula. Good to see you, bud. Thank you for all that you do. Thank you for all that you do. They look juicy good. Thank you. Yeah, the recipe is on my website. If you are curious, Good Cooking Formula, I'll show you right now. Because I know you do a lot of cooking stuff, just in case you're curious. ChefSteve330.tv. I'll show you, brother. Recipes. Here they are. Grandma Scorrito's meatballs. You don't have to do the veal or pork belly. You can just do 2 pounds of pork instead and 2 pounds of beef. My grandma always did the veal and pork belly. I don't do the veal and pork belly on these meatballs. I just do beef and pork. Sunday gravy, which is really popular here on the truck, right here. Barbecue sauce, Italian sausage we make. The marinara we make. My white balsamic, which is amazing. So those are there, Good Cooking Formula, if you're curious. Because I know you like to do a lot of different cooking stuff. But yeah, thank you guys for the raid. Aspie says, shitty, of course. It's only been one day. Back pain was hard and headache. Hopefully it won't be all week. I hope so too, Aspie. Hi Noah, how you doing? It's always good to see you. How you been? Bartleby says something about a what? Have you ever made tortellini malgalani? I'd have to look that up. Let me look it up, Bartleby. I gotta see it. I definitely misspelled it. How do you spell it again? Where'd it go? Malgalani, tortellini, Lani. Mashed potato, cheese, herbs, occasionally something like pancetta. Oh. I can't even find it, like, online. I would say no. I can't even find anything on Google about it. I would say no, but also it sounds like a, almost sounds like a pierogi. Mashed potato, cheese, herbs is basically a pierogi. And then, you know, a little bit of meat in there or something. Or you could do pancetta as a sauce. Yeah, we've all been praying for speedy recovery. Rockstar says we're at 215 total for all 2025 campaigns. Not a bad start, huh, bud? That means you guys are killing it. Because I sure as hell ain't helping. But after we end this, we're going into a St. Jude one for the team. But yeah, I've never heard of it, Barnaby, but I could definitely see it being good. That was Roundtable Gang on Twitch. Yeah, Rebel. Roundtable Gang. Toying with the next step beyond Aloha Tots and been thinking about the flare. Oh! I remember you talking about the Aloha Tots and stuff. You sent me a picture too, I think. Could be better, but we'll see. Yeah, Rockstar. Hey, we got a long year. And the fact is, I was talking about this at the beginning of stream. We ended up passing 80,000 or so last year. We only need 10,000 less than that, essentially, to get to the $500,000 mark this year. So we just have to, you know, $1 at a time. We got a long year left. We got a lot of big events coming up. I know Rusty's doing a big thing in March. We're doing a big thing in March. I believe. Soft square pillows of ravioli filled with mashed potato, cheese, and garlic parsley. Yeah, that's crazy. Never done it. Anytime I've done something like that, it's always been basically considered a pierogi. I have done a version of that though, with not the mashed potatoes, but polenta, which I feel is like more classic Italian. So I wonder if there's a name kind of like that with the mashed potatoes, but a name for that with polenta instead of mashed potatoes. Because polenta is definitely classic Italian. Looks damn tasty. I mean, any type of like ravioli / pierogi dough filled with mashed potatoes, cheese, stuff like that, for sure. Damn near good every time. All right, we did it. 286. Amazing balls of meat. My favorite is when you see like the little chunks of the bread. Because we don't use breadcrumbs, we do bread that's soaked in milk. So it's like real soft and juicy. My favorite's when you get a meatball that has that big bread chunk in it. Balls to the wall. All right, now we can raid out. We'll let all those cool down. I can start on dishes. Get all of them trade up and all that shit. Pack it up, pack it in. Let me begin. Uh, 77002. Thank you. Did you follow or something? What the hell happened? My phone is just not showing chat at all. So I'm like way behind. Let me reset it. Back. Kalino's on. Hey, it's working now. 77002 says, man, you put a lot of work in every time. Yeah. Yes, I do, man, for my whole life, bud. It's been that way my whole life. I definitely, food saved my life, changed my life, helped shape me to who I am today. There you been. Where the hell have you been? I was going to message you tonight. I was telling everybody I haven't seen you. Thank you, Double. Again, man, sorry about your birthday, dude, but I know I'll see you in Texas at some point. And honestly, what you did, canceling your vacation to help out your team, is very noble, dude. Even on your birthday. And I bet that won't go unnoticed. You know, so... Working about 2 hours away. Ah, okay. Yeah, I mean, some people have said they've seen you in John's chat and stuff, so I knew, like, you were all right. The first couple days, I was kind of worried, like, what the fuck? Where's Lumen? You know, especially with, like, the weather and the fact that you haven't had heat in 7 years. I was like, did he finally die? When he went to get coffee in the morning? His nipples froze completely off? People were saying they saw you around, so I knew you were all right. But I was going to message you tonight and just make sure you're good. Kalino 12. But... Cool. Well, hey, hopefully it was worth it. I mean, it sucks about the drive, but, you know, you needed... You got stainless steel nipple reinforcement. Oh, perfect. Frosty nips. All right. Aspie mentioned Kalino, so let's go check out Kalino, another Texas friend of ours. He's also part of our charity stream team. So let's go show some love to another good cause crusader and make someone's day. Chat, thank you guys so much for everything. Hey, we hit our $1,750 incentive today. We had an awesome giveaway. Double, technically, Engine won, but gifted it to Double, so I'll figure out what I'm going to do with all that. Because I wasn't going to play the I don't want it, give it to somebody else game. We do have another giveaway coming up in less than $200 once we get to the $2,000 goal. We have this big, ugly red bar above my head that is double donation matching challenge for all day tomorrow, too. So maybe we can knock out our third stretch goal of this amazing campaign and finish off with $500 more than we did last year for Fuck Cancer. You guys are incredible, man. All the resubs today, all the mods, the VIPs, everybody helping out all the new people in stream. Thank you guys for all that you do, all the work that you do. Thanks for guys keeping me on track. I wouldn't be who I am today. Krem and I very much appreciate all of you and continuing allowing us to be able to do this day in and day out for these kids and for each other. I appreciate it, Daniel. I will see you guys. Bartleby, the comment is meant to be thought-provoking.